How's your day? Yeah, 300% ain't bad.
Oh, mute that. Okay, hello, VOD watchers. I'm Xenon Lemon. Today we're gonna play Honkai Star Rail. That's the plan for today. If you like what you see, drop a follow. If you really like what you see, subscribe. If you want to stay up to date for when I go live, check out Discord, Blue Sky, and other social media for the going live message. Thank you for watching, and thank you, Future Psycho. Okay, turn back up the volume. Oh, I gotta switch screens back. I'm like, why do I not hear it? Because you're not on it.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello, Andre. Hello. Starting the new patch. Okay. Oh, view story recap.
After receiving an invitation from Jade's Anti-Destruction Alliance, the Astral Express set its course for Himiko's homeland, the world from which the Express set off again after its fall, Plain Arcadia.
Okay, it's only for a little bit. For a little bit, I still heard the trotter, like, shaking in the background. I'm like, oh god, I should have, like, stood somewhere else. But it just had to finish its, like, audio loop, and now it's gone.
The trotter is afraid.
In this world blessed by the elation, there exists the Phantasmoon Games. Wearing ancient masks of the elation, 8 chosen participants strive to create miracles that move the hearts and souls of Plain Arcadia's people, hoping to share in the power of the Eon.
I did see one thing where it said, like, before the patch that brought Plain Arcadia, there was a like a radio broadcast that said the old name of the Phantasmoon Games. It used to be the Lunarmint Games before they, like, decided to de-Japanify it. Before they decided to gentrify it.
Having managed this world for many years, the IPC seeks to profit by controlling this eonic game. In response, the Astral Express too has decided to enter the fray. Meanwhile, General Yao Guang, the Xianzhou envoy to the Anti-Destruction Alliance, foresaw through divination the great crisis looming over Plain Arcadia. In her reading, the Stellaron Hunter Blade, who had arrived for the Phantasmoon Games, would become the source of this impending catastrophe.
I still think her reading is wrong, and it has to do with the giant dragon on Tokyo Tower.
Apocalypse. Yao Guang seized a mask of elation meant for the Stellaron Hunters and placed it upon Sunday's face. Thus, due to this unexpected turn of events, Sunday was made a participant in the games.
It was like, all her reading said it was 2 dragons are gonna, like, face off. That could literally mean anything.
Nah, clearly it's Blade and Dong Hung are gonna fight.
And not Blade and the giant dragon in the distance. Not Blade, not Don Hung and the giant dragon in the distance.
See, that's not a dragon, it's a wyvern, there's a difference.
Yeah. Even though that's more of a long type dragon than Dong Hung is. Dong Hung's got like 4 legs.
Meanwhile, we journeyed to the school tied to Himiko's family in search of the mask of elation that had once belonged to her. Yet before we could reach it, we were attacked by the streamer Sparksy, a double of Sparkle, who seized the mask for herself. After seeing through the illusion, I encountered a mysterious girl named Evanesia in the school's
Yeah,
archive
Trevor's
room.
talking in the background.
With her help, I obtained another mask of her own creation, and thus became a supplicant of the Phantom Moon Games.
Mask of her creation, but I guess it does seem like she is like the master of ceremonies or something over it, because she's like in the place where all the like displays are.
To defeat Supplicant Sparksy, we ventured deep into the Fool's base of operations, the World's End Tavern, and later returned to the school to overcome her. In doing so, we achieved the first miracle of the Phantom Moon Games. The Express Hero defeats the villain spreading the virus. Yet, at the close of the Supplicant's first battle, greater mysteries emerged. A stranger appeared, claiming himself to be Himiko's father, and revealed a long-buried tale. 15 years ago, during the Phantom Moon Games, someone known as the Herald of Death went on a murderous rampage.
There's the trotter noise.
We love the trotter noise. Poor little guy.
Gonna leave them with those two salesmen who wanted to take me.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club go home after school?
Nobody's allowed to leave.
Tell.
It's gonna be a bit louder. Let's see, I might need to turn down the music.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect. Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Are they gonna give her like a mimetic vaccine?
Okay.
The sky is blue,
Oh, she's just
not
fangirling.
a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
I feel like that's about Sparkle, just because her like Japanese name is Firework, like Hanabi, instead of Sparkle.
Mm-hmm.
And like this is in reference to fireworks, and they're using sparks instead of like flowers.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe he can be the one to say it?
What baby talk is that?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional
Oh, okay,
Baseline Test.
they are like dissing Sparkle.
I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
No, you refuse to say it.
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any livestream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest. After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time.
This time.
But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
How dangerous is that?
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about. That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok. Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
You're like apocalypse level. The Stellar Rod makes you apocalypse level.
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game. Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon Games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
Fiend level, calamity level, cataclysm level, then apocalypse level. I would say apocalypse level if that Stellaron goes off.
It depends on how it goes off.
Yeah.
It's the difference between it detonating, like how Lygus used it, and it doing mental manipulation.
Yeah. Then it could just be a cataclysm level instead.
It's bad either way.
Yeah.
How bad matters, though.
What do they do for Fiend? It's interesting that they put Fiend level at the, like, level of the Herald of Death, who is the, like, counter to the detective.
He's a rascal!
What is it? The Fiend that they use for the Fiend with 20 faces means like strange person. Is the word they...
You're weird.
Yeah. I don't know the pronunciation on it, if it's the same strange as, like, hentai strange, or if it's a different strange. Because hentai doesn't actually mean porn, it means strange, or whatever. Or strange something, I'm not sure what the other part is. The hen part is the part that means strange. Because you can also just, like, call someone a weirdo by calling them a hentai in Japanese. Or a hen something. Maybe it wasn't hentai, but it's hen something.
Hen something.
Yeah. It's like Latin. If you learn a couple of the like word pieces, you learn a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
And I know the word piece "hen" means strange.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
Good riddance. Excuse me?
What?
You heard what I said. Scott's dead? No way! You guys sure about that?
Am I dreaming?
Yeah. Who'd he tick off this time? Probably his
Well,
fault.
Given how he's behaved, he's definitely rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. But I doubt any of it was serious enough to get him
No,
killed.
it's been serious enough to get him
Right?
killed.
Oh, seems like you are quite familiar with him.
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend.
Yeah, I would call him an enemy.
But we'd never do anything like that to him.
We would poison him,
Easy
though,
there,
multiple
young
times.
lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet.
We would poison his food. We would make him bark like a dog. We would make him oink like a pig, but we wouldn't kill him because we're the good guys.
Is this the royal we, or?
Yeah.
Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. And more importantly, both of you have solid alibis. The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation. Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Scott. Could he actually... I just can't believe it! But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... It must be true.
I'm gonna hate when we get to 4.7.
And he's
like,
back,
Scott's
yeah.
actually alive!
Yeah, that was pink blood. Turns out Scott was also a Imagine from Plan Arcadia. That's why he was so awful.
As it turns out,
He actually was
Aha
a
thinks
wolf.
the funniest shit ever is Danganronpa.
Yeah.
And it was all a simulation.
Yeah. I mean, this one has been less simulation than like the past two have been, but we could still be on the like it was all a simulation path.
I was gonna say, just think back to Penacony.
The Aha really likes Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles and decided to do it twice. Because there's an arc in Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles where they like arrive on like at an amusement park because it's all they probably do like Tsubasa because it's the same like world hopping story. It's another world hopping story, so there's probably some inspiration there somewhere. In that one, they arrive on an amusement park planet or like world or wherever they've arrived is at an amusement park. They go to the amusement park and there's a VR game that they like sign up to like play, and like because it's like full dive VR, but there's still some flaws, so they don't remember arriving in the world.
Mm-hmm.
They just remember waking up in the VR and think, oh, this is the world that we've arrived at. It sure is strange. Oh, we have to go to City Hall and register our names? Okay. And they have to, like, register their gamer tags at City Hall.
But of course.
And they're like, but we don't know their language. What do we put? And so the wizard writes down like a picture of like a big cat for him, a little cat for the girl, and then a little dog for the main character, and a big dog for their like muscle. And that's their like names for the arc is like big cat, big dog, little dog.
Sure, why not?
And it's like it's kind of got like the aberrations a bit, like how this has the aberrations. Like the point of the game is like you can either do like day job tasks during the day phase, like so big cat and little cat run a cafe, and then the dogs they do like monster hunting at night, like hunt the aberrations at night. But then it like gets twisted because the whole point of I mean it's also similar to the Stellarons because it's like the thing they're after in Tsubasa is Sakura's wings. And like the feathers can grant wishes like on a small scale. They're like smaller scale Stellarons at the level of like problems they cause, and so there's a feather causing problems in the game.
It's always that damn feather.
Yeah. But the it's similar to like we could have like fallen into a simulation after arriving.
We never left Penacony.
We never left Penacony. That's why they still talk about the the Fate Stay Night collab.
Fuck.
So, the Phantasmoon Moon games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
I'm not feeling so good. Find out the truth. I don't care at all. I want to find out the truth.
Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying.
I want to
so
shake their
suddenly
hand
during the Phantasmoon games like this.
and pat them on the back and say,
and
good
without
job.
even knowing why.
If the killer is here for the Phantasmoon games, they might become our enemy soon.
The Phantasmoon games. Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantasmoon games.
That's that type of game, but okay.
It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together.
The only chance you've got at a vacation is an in-between story, like an interstitial story. A single patch.
Vacation was Amphorius.
Yeah. Don't worry, March, it's Sunday's turn in the spotlight. It's time for his character arc. You had your character arc last time. Hope you'll be safe.
The Phantasmoon games may be dangerous, but I hope you'll be safe and sound.
Hey, don't look down on me. I, March 7th, am a top-notch nameless who can hold my own. But, look, don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back. Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Mr. Yang, where are you?
I'm getting recasted.
Yeah, I'm getting recast. Joaquin, don't leave! Reunion combo at this hard time. And we're gonna meet him for a debrief.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himiko and her dad.
All right, I didn't bring
Can't
this
blame
up.
him
The
for being
Trailblazer somehow
curious.
talks more.
I
than
really want to know too.
Just like, I'm thinking it's like, it's something's, either it's the theory that he is like developing a separate like ego from the player, or there is something manipulating him. Because
Alternatively, they just want the Trailblazer to talk more.
yeah, or alternatively they just want him to talk more. Because they found out that in Zenless, people actually like it if the main character has a personality.
It is pretty sweet.
Why did you get more love letters than me?
The time of silent protagonist is kind of a bygone era.
A lot of the time it's just frustrating though, because like you just stand there brooding when there's like, what are we gonna do? The world is ending.
Yeah, and you're just like staring off into silence.
I don't know, I was hoping you'd tell me what to do.
Yeah. That's how this works. You just tell me what to do and I do it. Look, it's Godzilla.
No. It looks like Godzilla, but it isn't.
Just cat and stuff. I'm trying to think of what it would even be. Nekojita, but I think that's also like a copyrighted or copyright adjacent thing where they make like cat Godzillas.
Every single time I see it, I just think of that skit where it's like, we should still run like it's Godzilla, but it isn't.
Yeah. Fish. Poussin.
I love that stupid fucking fish.
A platform at the end, universe end. Even if I only have 7 seconds, I want to explore every corner of the cosmos. Oh, that's kind of cute. I like that. Is there a description on the other ones? Okay, that one just had a description. This one's after school. The moment the bell rang, the world suddenly burst into color. Did this one have a description? It does. Who moved my figure? Who broke my limited edition figure? Just wait till I get my hands on that little punk. They're just like, I guess, angry about it. Oh, a cube. And then the things in the background are... They won't come tonight. They'll definitely come tomorrow night. He's waiting. Ranger in Twilight. What lies in a ranger's shadow, a fierce hatred for evil, clear boundaries between love and hate, and loneliness as dark as ink. I guess that could be about Ashfeld rather than I was just thinking it's about the ranger that died in Acheron's, like, flashback. It could also just be about Acheron, or any of the rangers. But you're probably laughing this Power Ranger. Blood.
Stupid fucking fish.
Now I can investigate it, okay. Mobile payments are all the rage now, and the ATMs haven't even had a chance to make their exit from Plan Arcadia's history. They say you can withdraw both wish power and credits from this machine. I guess that's just another quirky feature of Plan Arcadia. Ding ding, you have received a new transfer. Please check it promptly. You look around nervously, and there's no one else here but you. Could it be this money transfer is meant for you? Take a closer look. Congratulations, you're the winner of Plan Arcadia's First ever Give Money to Random Strangers challenge. You're the only lucky person in the entire Arcadia to receive this honor. The bonus has been deposited. You just need to follow a few simple steps to claim it. There's no acceptance speech. Let's skip all the ceremonial fluff. You don't want to give a heartfelt speech to a random ATM, do you? Let's confirm the prize money amount. First, it's $1 million in total. Oh my goodness. A full 1,000,000 credits. I've been at ATM my whole life, but it's the first time I've ever seen this much money. Next, you'll need to manually verify these numbers. If everything looks good, press the confirm button. Nice, you're one step closer to getting that money. The final step is to sign your name. Please write it clearly with proper handwriting in the signature area. Warning, make sure you sign your full legal name, Xenon. Not nicknames, aliases, pen names, titles, or any other names not legally recognized. For example, names like Galactic Baseballer or Baseball Raccoon. You finally got one done. I mean, congratulations on your bonus. Credits are gushing out of the ATM like a fountain. But is this really the case? That's all for me for now. The rest of the loan repayment is up to you. Keep an eye out. Hold on, repayment? Hop to the ATM. No matter how much you shout, the machine remains dead silent, as if it has never been turned on in the first place. Okay, that starts like a side quest. I hope this isn't somebody's companion quest.
We haven't had a companion quest since Benacone. You think they brought those back?
$1 million credits from our company for a 1-year term with a monthly interest rate of 50%. For your own safety, we strongly advise you make full payments on time. Of course, should you be unable to repay, our company has various methods to ensure that you do. We just wish you a pleasant life. I'll get to that. It'd be kind of funny if it actually kept track of how long it takes me to mess with that. No matter which world you're in, there's always some clueless fraud ring trying to test their luck on you. These shady loan shark scams aren't protected by law. Maybe heading to the security bureau could sort this out quickly. Just collect the evidence here first, then report it to the Security Bureau. After a bit of effort, you explain the situation to the Security Bureau and complete the report. But the reason you're so confident is probably because you're the CEO's esteemed guest. If you're just a regular tourist, the best thing to do when encountering such low-level scams would be to refuse everything, got it? While things may have settled down for now, official procedures aren't always this quick. You might run into some debt collectors. If they dare try anything funny, settle with your baseball bat. $1 million credit prize contract. Guy can beat up a cop dog. You could just randomly decide. Oh, I got it teleported. Wait, there's a thingy to grab. It's fine, I gotta walk around the school. Okay, well, let's hear your new voice.
You're here.
Yeah, it is a bit of a... It's almost there.
It's close, but, like... It's still like, I was expecting him to be silent because I hadn't seen any news about his VA being ready. And then I just hear Will go, "You're here!"
And the room has an echo too, so...
Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I've boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
It is a little strange. It's kind of like the same accent that Sampo has.
You know what's funny? You know what I looked up? I looked to see if it was the same VA, because I was like, that sounds like Sampo.
Yeah, it has the same accent that well, also it's also Sampo's second voice actor too. Hello, Siwan. Because originally he had like an older guy as the voice actor, but then they swapped him out too. Probably because maybe the English department didn't expect it was gonna go this long, or that guy didn't think it was gonna go as long. Because the original guy they had was like a guy that does like Western animation voice acting. Like in the like 90s or early 2000s. I don't know when Cow and Chicken came out.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himeko's father. But when
I
you
got
think
used to
about
it after hearing
it's
that
only
throughout the
natural
patch,
that
but, like,
Himeko
Yeah.
has a
It took
a
father,
bit.
right? Not everyone's like me. Thawed out of an ice block.
The accent makes it a little harder to understand, but that's just... I'll get used to it.
"15 years ago, the Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them.
It's a little strange to frame it that way and not be like, so many children died and so many people were lost.
One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos.
Okay, it's just wondering the cosmos, because if it was that her father was dead, my thought would be that her Phantom Moon wish was to, like a world where only she, like, has to leave or whatever, and then everything is okay. Children, anyway. Yeah. But, like, his, what is it? There's a, anime called Erased, where the Japanese title is a town where only I don't exist. And the concept is the guy has like time travel powers and he goes back in time and he like saves his childhood friend from like or his classmate. I don't think she was his childhood friend until after the time travel reset. But save his classmate from a serial killer. And then he falls into a coma, like at the end of the time period, and then wakes back up in the present day, not remembering any of the time travel. He thinks he's like back to being like however old he was when he time traveled back to. But then he does remember at the last minute and remembers who the serial killer is and like puts him away. I think they did a live action movie for like some continued adventures because the concept was neat because there was like a setup for like multiple seasons because it was like the particular time travel power is he goes back in time to the point where he's at where he could stop the thing from happening. Because they had a few other examples where it was like a kid getting kidnapped in front of him or whatever, that he only went back like a couple minutes in time.
Oh, wait, hold on. I might know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I think I do, actually. I think I've seen it.
Yeah. Like, it was a good setup that they could have done, like, more with, but they only did, like, the one season of, but I think they did do a live-action movie for, like, some current time stuff. Because there was, like, a younger gal who was, like, interested in being his friend. And it's just like, it reminds me of that a little bit, like the tone of like the father being like, when I got back my daughter is gone, and Himiko being like, my father wasn't with me at the time. But she just means like out in space, not like dead.
Mm-hmm.
Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
This could also just be a greeting that they've like rehearsed or something. That's
Well, well, well. Look at you.
Yeah.
What are you getting so worked up over? Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all.
Yeah,
You've
that's the
grown
red
into such a
herring at
fine
the end of
lady.
last time.
How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat? So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
One thought is his name has dragon in it. He could be the other dragon.
I want it to be known that when I was playing through this, my immediate 180 I did from being excited about this being maybe a genuine thing to it being a fucking red herring, when I literally went, oh, so Himiko just has daddy issues.
Yeah.
Got it. God damn it.
His name being Ryusuke could imply that he's the other dragon. Because Ryu is dragon in Japanese. And Suke is just like a name part.
Mr. Ryusuke? How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
At least slips away.
Hold it. And you are...
Your grandchild.
Don't tell me. Himiko, is this your child?
Grandpa.
Oh, could you please stop making things worse?
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather.
Wait, this person's at least
Who's the father?
18.
That's enough! You are looking at my colleague. A new generation of Trailblazer. My friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
Trailblazer
Hear
turns to
that?
Himiko, but I see
She
you as a
called me
mother.
Father. Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himiko's son for a second there.
I thought I was too.
Kafka.
Come, other mom doesn't want me. Take me back. You want to watch the news at all?
You must forgive me.
I just woke up
I'm
from a
just an old
coma.
timer who's lost touch with the times. I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Himiko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was already 6 years old. Let's put that aside for now. Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
Imaginated.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
Such a goofy phrase.
15 years. The Express never stopped here once.
It stopped here
Didn't leave
once. It
behind so
started
much as a
here.
single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. first I thought it was just someone else with the same name.
Yeah, because there's that many Princess
And
Childs
even when
out there.
curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right. I thought about contacting the Express, but what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name?
I mean, that is a possibility, though, because, like, there are...
Right.
I've been clinging to an absurd
Especially
notion
when he has a
that if I never sought
gravestone
the
with
answer,
his daughter's name on it
Yeah.
at
there
home.
was still a 50-50
Yeah.
chance.
And he
my
has
daughter
traveled
was still
around
alive.
enough to know that, like, there are, like,
But if I found the answer,
doppelgangers.
and it was no, and she would truly be dead. So, Himiko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then. Go comfort those students, and see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me? Can we talk? Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but... has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
No, but we can guess that it's Graphia. She hasn't even mentioned her homeland.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart. But what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
What is that?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll? It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the weathering curse. Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint. Himiko was no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
What did you do to survive?
What I did doesn't matter anymore. The Elixir Seekers' folk remedies, the Intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
I don't wonder if he's the omen of death or whatever. Cause like they've had to have like unless they're gonna like give us the hint this patch or whatever, like they should have already given us something to work off of if they're gonna set up a mystery.
Or, in typical HSR fashion,
Yeah, they're not going to do it right.
it's not going to be a mystery. It's
Yes.
going to be a single patch payoff that
Yeah.
we resolve.
Yeah.
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant. You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need.
For like a week in your
If I
time.
may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works? I want to make
dangerous.
up for all the care I failed to give her all those years.
Danger,
I
don't
want to get
take
to
him
know my
home.
daughter better.
Nah, this is revenge for Himiko not accepting us as her child.
I guess, yeah.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up
If
some memories
I
of
have
my
a
own home
mother
as
who's
well.
ashamed of me, I'm gonna fucking
There
yeah.
goes
Hi,
Mr. Yang
Grandpa.
with that
Maybe you'll give me
look
some
again.
paternal love.
So what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me.
Then the war happened.
As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
It's funny, it's like, oh yeah, your child tell us more about Joyce and how he's the, like, clone of your adopted father.
So, did you already promise to give Mr.
Ignore what
Ryusuke
he
a tour of the
said.
Express?
He just admitted to having a child, and you just, like, ignored it.
Eh, whatever.
Hello,
We get it,
buddy.
Mr. Yang. You're old.
Hello, buddy. We don't get to talk about Joyce and the clusterfuck that is his backstory.
Nope. Ignore the fact that Walt Yang has a child.
Yeah.
It's not important.
Ignore the fact that it's actually a pretty cute child, too. Let's see. Possibly refuse.
I thought as much. After all, it's Himiko's dad. So, where is he?
Around.
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
From this distance, because I for a moment forgot that he's got like a white scarf underneath the jacket. It looked like the red like vest was just like a tiny little sliver, and then those were his sides also covered in bandages. But then I remembered that it's like a white like scarf. But from this distance, it looks like it could be just like a tiny little vest. They would do that as
Not at
a
all.
design.
She's the one who's
issue.
been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Sure, right this way. You're totally not going to sabotage our train.
Why even insinuate that, Xenon?
Because I have, like, media literacy enough to know this is not a good idea.
So,
Sure it is.
this is the Astral Express.
It's Grandpa Himiko.
Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive
Himiko,
than
like,
I
refused to
imagined.
give it the time of day.
As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A
We
little
get
backup
paid?
here.
You don't get paid? Nameless earn at least as much as you do.
Ah, yes, teacher's salary.
Yeah.
Nice one. Parents can probably relax as long as their kids aren't making less than they are. Right?
Incorrect.
Really? Don't underestimate me, kid.
Also, yeah, I guess he's
I've
an
got
artist
big
on the
shots from
side.
across the
Yeah.
cosmos on my client list.
We are
Well, I
literally
wouldn't
like
say my work
world-saving
is worth a
heroes.
king's ransom. My fees
World-saving
are nothing to
volunteer heroes.
Yeah.
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Yeah, we are making money from that.
Ah, good, good. Hearing
Yeah,
you
we're
say
a
that
part
is a
owner
huge
of
relief,
it.
Yeah,
Mr.
we
Yang.
get equity.
Speaking of which,
Sweet,
what kind of
glorious
work does
equity.
being a navigator generally entail?
underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
I'm gonna tell Pom Pom. Where's the respect for the conductor?
Hey, come on! You're just trying to stir up trouble.
There was no option not
Goddamn
to.
right
If
I am.
Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all.
Where's Pom
Right,
Pom?
Pom Pom?
Okay, there's Pom
Oh.
Pom.
We got a new passenger? This gentleman does look kind of familiar. No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
I remember when you left
Doctor.
Himeko.
So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
I'm just waiting for him to, like,
superior?
go all, like, veracity
Way
and
too
eat
formal.
something.
It's Himeko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone
Like a
on
fucking,
it.
what, the flurg or whatever the fuck they're called?
I'm not sure, but, like, a snake spawns out of him and he swallows Pom Pom whole.
We both know that's not a good idea.
He's... What is he doing on the Express?
I fucking love
It's all my fault.
exacerbation. of
I
the
was just
Yeah.
curious about your daily work.
You
so
mother-
I asked your colleagues to show me around, and I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just
Yeah, the
Please
Trailblazer
don't
can't
be
read
mad,
the room,
Himeko.
sorry.
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father.
Yes.
You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this.
Yeah, she didn't
It's
barge
been
in
way
on
too
any
long
of your
since we last
journeys.
saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost. At least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Excuse me, why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and, come with us.
You two alone? No.
I want to talk about the Fantas Moon Games.
Let
not
me
just
leave.
personal
Let me leave. I don't
matters.
want to be here.
They left. Whoa.
The name of the
That's
father.
the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
Oh yeah, let's see.
Hey, I just.
This is my first time being free actually today. Oh, I was free earlier. Never mind. My first time remembering that I have free will.
Xenon.
I was free earlier. I just forgot. I like how those
Xenon.
that counted for like what I did like before the patch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, so I did the codes this time.
And don't forget, Jesus Christ.
Or what the amount that I like that.
How many jades are just...
No, because
Okay.
I did a code redeem.
Mm-hmm.
because of that on. I don't have any jade left over from last time. So I have me white tickets now. So we'll have to wait a little bit before we pull for him. I'm pretty sure my pity's like halfway there. Let's see if it opens. Yeah, I'm at like about 50. A little less than 50.
And you're guaranteed.
And I'm guaranteed. So like I'll get it in the next like 3 tin pulls. This is just all the icons.
There's a couple of them.
Yeah, there's a couple of them.
It's the first time I've remembered I have autonomy. I had free will? Oh my god.
It's hard to remember sometimes.
Jesus.
When the game tells you to go somewhere, you go somewhere. That's ominous.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water. The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing.
Trish is
Friendly reminder, that is not a joke.
doing
but a
his
practical
best.
ice-breaking tip.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Your robot is hilarious.
I wonder if it's
I'm
I don't
surprised
think
how
it's the same
relaxing
voice
and
actor, but it'd be kind of
comfy
funny.
the work environment is
This
here.
is just like background voice, though.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin,
It's pretty comfy.
and various organizations that are suspicious
You
of
haven't
the
cuddled-
Express
You don't get to say
or have
shit. You
malicious
missed out on
intentions
Iron
for us.
Tomb.
Yeah. It's pretty comfy cuddling with a Borisin. Nice and floofy. Before they bite your head off. But you get like a good hug in.
Uh-huh.
That
I'm
dangerous.
staring at my monitor.
Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh? Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
You know that's
The
not what
family
I
line
meant.
ends with me, sorry.
Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually,
Don't blame
I
me.
was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here.
I don't wanna.
Thanks. Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Give you more time.
I'll give you lots more time. Please?
I don't need to be here. Why am I here? This could have been a text.
This could have been an email!
Hey, Miko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death.
I can imagine it.
was
That's
a
how, like,
heartless
most
madman.
God games go.
If I hadn't defeated him then,
Yeah.
all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse. During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood.
Good thing it's pink and not red,
So
if not
much
every
blood.
time she looked in the mirror.
Blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque
Every time she
shapes,
looks into March's eyes, she
Like
has a PTSD
paint
moment.
tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas. Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best, and I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasmoon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure he must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
I assume I forget what the Bloody Bloom was. Was it the handprints on the...
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe so, from what I
Because if
remember.
it's like an actual flower, a omen of death, that points to Blade, but... His Blade and the spider lilies.
Damn you, Blade.
Just saying what happened at the Dovebrook incident. Or
Oh,
what?
Blade, you are incorrigible.
Yeah. I mean, Blade's been traveling around for a while. He could be the... He could be the guy. Though the handprints point to, like, something more, like, imaginary styled. To be able to put the handprints down.
What? The Herald of Death is still alive.
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantasmoon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death.
Blade.
I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasmoon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Plain Arcadia. Exactly. As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Oh. Huh. May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You can take
Getting
it
rid
as
of
a
interlopers,
safety
be
advisory
gone.
from the Astral Express.
I'm getting rid of you because I hate you.
Also, as he has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantasmoon Games, he will have my full support. I'd like him to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Huh. Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Ah, got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Oh, I've definitely overstayed my welcome.
At least somebody can read a room.
For most
I mean,
of my
Shush
life, I
did.
couldn't be there for
Yeah,
my
Shush
daughter.
did, I guess, yeah.
And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave. In that case, I ought to be on my way. Himiko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantasmoon Games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad. I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the express. Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
As long as you don't blame me for this catastrophe.
It's not my fault, I swear.
Yeah.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Yes, I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon Games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Not at all.
It's kind of been all we've been
Mr.
dealing with.
Ryosuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us. Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead. Himiko, you know about Pearlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in Plain Arcadia.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Pearlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like.
Bandai.
They've cornered half the market.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Pearlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantasmoon Games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her
Playing all the
opponents in the
sides.
Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat.
Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantasmoon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable Nameless who can more than hold your own. Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for him here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at an adorable young lady like me, right?
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Aren't you coming
Okay,
with
so
us,
that line
Himiko?
is different.
Oh, how would she say
If you're
for
playing Estelle, she
Didn't he
comments
say he would
that
hand over the
they wouldn't
records
get mad
about
at
the
two
Phantasmoon
adorable young
games
ladies
from
like
our
us,
history to
right?
me?
I believe.
Yeah,
And honestly,
that makes
isn't
sense.
this a good chance for you
I was like,
youngsters
how the
to
fuck did they
handle
handle
things
that
independently?
with Kalis? Oh,
Two young
Kalis
ladies
doesn't
like
exist.
us.
That would have been so fucking funny.
Or like, I guess they could have gone like two cute young ones like us or something. Like, just neutraled it out or whatever.
Nope. Kalis gets disincluded.
Yeah. Only Estelle can be included in ladies. I'm gonna get some water. The shadow on her face is like at one of those angles where it's moving.
Mm-hmm.
On the old microphone, people in the call used to be able to hear my refrigerator beep at me when I got water. Or like the ice maker when I get ice.
That's funny.
I understand. In that case, March, and I'll be heading out now.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
I'm the only one's getting
Perfect.
picked up.
I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across.
I guess I was just supposed to say we could do some shopping. Looks like we're not the only ones getting picked up then. Perfect, I want to do some shopping!
Across the blue!
Your choices don't matter.
Yeah.
Suffer.
Did I go far enough to get the I don't think I got far enough to get the raccoon mask. I need to do like all the little side things in the card game. Or maybe I did. So I did all of the time sensitive ones. Maybe I just haven't looked at the... Where's that? Outfits. No, I don't have his outfit yet. No, I'm not quite. Let's see. Oh, it's this. That's why I don't have it yet. Because I didn't want to fuck with this. You have to do all the side quests.
Yeah, look at him! Little bastard.
I just did whatever was time sensitive last patch.
I think I have the mask, I just don't wear it. the mem hat stays on.
Yeah, the map stays on.
It is my favorite fucking accessory for him.
It is like a big
For
one
her.
too. For them.
Mm-hmm.
I think I missed out on getting some of them.
Oh no.
No, that one I can
You
still
can get
get.
as
Never
a
mind.
red.
Yeah, I just have to do the like all of it. This one you have to buy at the store, I guess.
It's from the Anomaly Arbitration.
Okay, so yeah, I'll just get it eventually. But I want to get the outfit first.
Mm-hmm. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Ah, look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals! Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
No, the protagonist. It's totally infringing on our IP.
Right back at ya, baseball raccoon.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Pearlux Corp.
It's a super memorable comic! No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the ad at the plaza gate in a few minutes.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Might as well take a look around then.
I'm trying to think of what that's called. The thing that the at gate is similar to. Asakusa is the, like, district.
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared?
Oh, there's Asheville.
Ugh, this place wasn't all that gaudy 50 years ago.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay. I was just thinking that the at gate is, like, I think meant to be kind of like the one in Asakusa, the something Moan, because Moan is gate, like King Moan or something, where it's a big giant red lantern underneath a big giant torii gate. Actually cool.
Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
I heard her livestream got permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
I saw you. Fuck off.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
Well, they had to put him somewhere.
I heard her livestream
Yeah,
got
that is.
permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral
He used
Express
a lot
acted
of the
so
background
quickly.
characters in this patch, I've noticed. Because I think there was like a half dozen times where I literally went, "Hey, Scythe, fuck off."
Have you read the new
Respectfully.
chapter of Fluffy
Fuck
Across
off.
the Blue?
Oh yeah, they're cat people, not Foxians. I'm like, wait a minute, but it's the cat and not the fox.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
They
That was, I
just
think, Don
released the
Funko.
official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot!
I think that's Don Hung and
That mech
Thompo.
design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Wow! You are unbelievably childish!
There's the real life thing that I think the gate is meant to, like, invoke. It's called, what's the name? Nariman. Kami's like a god, so it's god something gate.
They really are cute.
There it is there. I'm pretty sure it's meant to at least invoke it slightly.
Blurry QR code is the goat!
What happened in the newest issue?
Convenience store. Why do they have the 2D PNGs in there? The cardboard cutouts. Yeah, Red Bull. All types of soda and chips. Coffee and ramen.
Time passes so quickly.
Oh wait, no, I can't reroll because this is defense.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Oh, sorry. Oh, that's...
Hello there.
Happy.
Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
That is a side quest.
So,
yeah, I'm not gonna click
nope.
it.
Are
not
there
gonna
any
click it.
charges or fees?
Isn't that Detective Passerby? What's he doing here?
I'm not gonna click it. I would just. Oh, even the chest is the side quest, or?
No.
Okay,
Get the chest.
just Peppy.
Just Peppy. I tricked you.
You were stuck in dialogue for the next 20 minutes.
Yep. Welcome to hell.
Yeah, welcome to
Unvoiced
hell.
dialogue.
Okay, is that all of the other? Yeah. But I think this is meant to be like that type of street, as in the one in the like the real life place, because then though it doesn't curve like this in real life, it is a bunch of like, it is like a little shopping street though, where it's like a walking path.
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
So, this free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time.
And your life.
We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. That true?
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill. Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a memetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake.
Yeah, that's where my friend died.
Oh, may the Master of Elation
Yeah, that's
save us all. The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
That's not possible.
Of
Hey, leave
course
me
it's
alone. I'm
possible.
trying to get it
For
in.
this is a world blessed by the God of Elation, where Aha has granted us the right to happiness. Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell. Nope.
Oh, that won't do it all. You're the Astral Express's superstar. There's a ton of things you need to look into before joining the Phantom Moon Games.
Well, I'm doing this with no information.
There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives.
I guess maybe it's just a cultural reason they're phrasing it like that, but that phrasing just always bothers me. It's they lost their children, not like children died. Not children lost, not children lost their lives, but they lost their children.
To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association.
That one makes a little
This
more sense.
was the
because
Research
it's there.
Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor. It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future. Come to think of it,
Did the
it would
cult
be
kill all
most
those
wonderful
kids
if a
to
distinguished person
recruit
like yourself
people?
were also interested in our research society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our mutual aid society.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar. Of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
Yeah, we met each other last week when we played the card game, remember? We played for like
Non-canon.
hours. I know it's not canon.
Well, I say that, like...
Okay, I finally looked at that properly on his wrist. That is just a nail through his wrist, okay. I mean, like, I got that that was, like, a seal that's, like, keeping, like, whatever's contained, but those are, like, nails through his wrist. Maybe I just haven't seen it from this angle. I thought it was, like, a bracelet of, like, the circle shapes and not nails before now.
Yeah, he does in fact just have nails through his fucking wrist.
Yeah. When I saw it before, I thought it was just... I got that it was a seal, because it looked like a seal. But, like, now I see the nails.
Mm-hmm.
And that just confirms more that it's a seal. It's just a little bit more of a stronger seal.
I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
This is what I do.
Here I was, pretending to be a broke passerby to infiltrate this shady research society. You should have ignored me, but no, you acted like some approachable celebrity waltzing into a supermarket, hijacking my conversation with their recruiter. Yeah, with a star like you here, I can't even test the waters anymore.
My brain, like, auto-corrected
You must have
supermarket to
heard about the
Walmart. I'm like, did he
Sinuous
just say
Syndicate
Walmart?
killings
But
in
no.
Duckbrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this research society of happy smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
I think in Japanese supermarkets, like, supa. Because of course it is.
Of course.
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh? Planning to avenge him?
No, I just want to know. Maybe. I plan on defeating the Herald of Death. Let's get him interested.
Oh. So your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
That phrasing is strange. I guess maybe because we want to keep the copycat stuff under wraps.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot. A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept. No
If
matter
he had
where
died a
you are in
normal
the
way, I'd be
cosmos,
fine with it.
which era, regardless of how civilization evolves,
You get it.
some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey!
Yeah, you forget the rest.
Guess
Everybody
which
always
lucky
forgets the
girl
rest of that
just
phrase.
managed to snag the last copy in the whole store. Oh, who's this?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashrail, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
I don't really know who this guy is. We didn't fight, though. I guess we ran.
We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
That's what you meant by clash? Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective. Mr. Ashvale? Why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
I feel like I've seen you before. Do you have any relation to Ice?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of
Oh, no,
Fluffy
it's
Across
the manga.
Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
Well, give it to you! This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits. What do you say?
That's still chump change.
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on the plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So...
That was awfully violent.
30,000 credits. How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
Are you fighting over a comic book kid?
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died. Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects. He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat, and how the journey of the express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But, after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
That's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashvale, take the comic.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. Ooh, as promised. Oh, I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Unbelievable. Aww.
Oh, may your journey never end. That's a cute one. Unless Ashel's playing, as in which case it's dark as all hell either way.
I saw it. I was
both.
like, God damn.
If Kostad could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us.
Okay, if it is for Kostide, then that's a sweet message.
As
if
a
not,
token
then...
of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, kid. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image. However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantom Moon Games. On such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean. So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me. Just like this comic, I'm dead set on getting him.
You're a supplicant? Wait.
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
Maybe they got stuck in traffic on their way over.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service. Please, do not concern yourselves with such things. My sole duty today is to ensure everyone reaches Perlux headquarters safely and happily.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Well, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
It's you again!
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Whoa! Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
Sorry, this might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
Obviously, he's probably self-driving, or they got another Mechatron inside.
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
Oh, okay. I love just looking at Welt like, brother.
Look, it's the Gundam factory.
We love the Gundam factory.
Now that
Welt also
is
loves the Gundam factory.
astonishing.
Wow, that's one massive
I
robot!
fucking love him looking up and just going, oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary
It is Bandai
old office
Namco,
building.
though. They also make Gundam.
This is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mecha hangar.
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now. To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Perlux Corp's core design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as...
But the Gundam factory store, you have to like wait, like they like only let you in batches, like they to like avoid like people like crowding each other. Like we had to wait in line like 40 minutes to get into the store, and we bought like one gun, and then you can only buy like so many items or whatever. Like you can only buy so many like singular items and only like one of each type or whatever. Unless you, I guess if you want the brand new thing, that's better. It would have been better if we had like searched more at like Yellow Submarine and Akihabara instead, because they had like a lot of Gundam in Yellow Submarine, or even in what's it called? Nakano Broadway had a lot of Gundam too that you didn't have to like fight over because they weren't the brand new ones. Because we wanted to though see it at least, and then outside of the mall in at Diver City Mall, they had the Unicorn Gundam outside. So we wanted to see it.
Megatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works. Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here a moment.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
Will sounds so happy.
See you around, everyone.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kinda weird.
Well, it's obviously she's gonna have a meeting with Asheville first. Like,
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide? Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Looks like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
Iron Bull. I was hoping when I interacted with it, it would change poses or something.
You expect that much out of Star Rail?
Kinda!
It's a better way I could phrase that. No, I phrased... they would never do something like that.
Yeah, they would never have, like, the simple detail of it, like, of a model changing position in response to me clicking on it.
Nope. Fuck you, hand on chest is the default pose.
Model. Space machine gun model. All the boxes. I'm also surprised that's not moving. Like just taking the arm on and off or whatever.
Nope.
Oh.
Mr. Yang! Isn't this your favorite giant robot?
Engine of creation.
There's no way that's an engine of creation!
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave.
But you see what I mean by the new voice actor?
Looking more
works
closely, it
specifically in
appears
this
many of this
instance?
Mechatron's components were never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Human nature. Can't help ourselves.
Come on, Welt, power scale.
Like how Cosmic-Con Collective players are always obsessed with power scaling all the characters.
Case in fucking point, goddamn.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
That means Arahato is stronger because it exists within an animated world where they are constrained by the rules of physics somewhat.
They have Imagine in the real world here,
They do have Imagine in the real world, I guess, but though, like, Gundam's stronger than Megazord.
Gundam.
Megazord kind of weak as far as scale of giant robots go, but Megazord, or not Megazord, but Gundam, I got them mixed up. Thing. I meant to say, but Gundam are like literally like boundless. They like fly around in space and shit. Only some Megazords can do that.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool, so why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
This is less Welt and more...
Let me set the self-timer, so we can all get in the shot together.
This is less Welt and more Joaquim. Welt anymore, this is just Joaquim. He dropped the Welt.
I'm back.
Yeah.
It's like I never left.
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
And potentially immortal. You probably actually went the zoom out though, huh? So you can see the robot. We can't get that.
Too big. I fucking love her stupid face.
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
It's the SCP that whenever you like, it like lives in the corner of your eye.
Yeah.
And you can't see it. You can't see it, but everyone else can or whatever.
I fucking adore.
Ghost? But
just
it's
that
daytime,
expression.
and there's way too many people here anyway.
Is this the Dojin artist one you meant? Or because she
Yes.
does have like, okay, because she does have the manga stripes. But the rest of her outfit is almost giving the same as like what is it? Kuchiba's outfit a little bit. But I guess it's just like a working woman outfit. Ghastly. His eyes.
Who are you?
Oh. Wow, this truly is a magnificent face. Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal. Am I too close? Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
Yes, it's Caster's new BFF. They can write fan fiction together.
Yeah. I'm closer, I'm calling in the cops. Too bad I am the cops. It's scary like that. Afford the consequences. Keep the compliments coming.
Feed this man's ego.
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right?
I mean, but also, like, even if you are flustered with somebody's compliments or whatever, that's the best response you can give to anybody's compliment, is keep them coming. Because either, like, if they're, like, doing it falsely, then they'll stop. But if they're being, like, sincere, they'll keep going. And it, like, it like thanks the person for the compliment without, even though it sounds egotistical, it's actually less egotistical than it could be. And especially if you're flustered with the comments, saying that also like prevents somebody from like teasing you harder. Because if you like own up to being flustered about a compliment, then you get teased for being flustered about a compliment. So the best way is to like encourage it, which in turn actually discourages it. That's my strategy.
Oh, right. I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Parallax Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC. Just a slightly higher-ranking workhorse, that's all. Not on the same level as those big shots from the Strategic Investment Department who you folks usually deal with.
I like her eyelashes.
Out of fucking everything.
What brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up.
I mean, there's a lot going on with her outfit, but I like her
Heroes
eyelashes.
whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So, of course, I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I see. Well, then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello, everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Yeah. I hope they come out with a model kit for it.
Oh, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know. Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs.
Implies, I guess, just because she popped into the photo frame, but like that implies theft is happening.
When isn't theft happening?
Yeah, when isn't theft happening? Because rather than IPC themed, she seems rather full themed because she has a aha scarf. This guy, a Chibi Gundam type of character.
I'm not going home if you don't buy it for me.
I heard that, and the immediate response was just spoiled
Okay, you
brat.
you live here now then.
Ladies and gentlemen, to Parallax Corp. All Mechatron units displayed in the exhibition area are available
That's
for purchase.
Nihilex's
For more
voice.
information,
I
please
think.
consult a nearby staff member. We wish you an enjoyable visit.
Parallax Corp employee. So are the rabbits also like cursed to be tiny, like the
Papeshi?
like the Papeshi and the Vidyahara?
Probably.
Because like I think I can only think of like one big rabbit, and it's Evanessa, but she's like special.
But she's like special.
P19. There. 7 principles. I thought they were saying, but I'm 7 years old and I'm already a P19 is what I thought they were saying at first. I just want to play cards with you.
No. Lore drop. Bump.
Bump. This is not the... Be a better one to... Is Castrus better? Or... this with the combo is better, I think. Oh yeah, that one's just, yeah, and then you could like double up. So yeah, the high risk, high reward.
Do love gambling.
Potential to one-shot them if you get a good roll.
Yes.
I already got a... oh no, I didn't start that way, okay. I already got 2 2s, okay, I'll keep that for now. Let's roll this one, okay. It's okay, I can just keep 1 2, then re-roll all the others. 2 6s. There we go.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
It's, that's death.
Yeah, that's death. Unavoidable death.
Every victory is hard won.
Wanna buy it, but I gotta eat next month.
March towards death. Ever long life species can die. Even long life species can die. Accidents given the infinite time and probability of this happening is 100%. Thus, for long-term view, we are all dead. Those little like gold squares have been hella nihilistic.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, feast your eyes on the company's latest masterpiece, a Stellaron Hunter Sam statue, faithfully recreated. You know how like they make statues of terrorists on one scale, HD footage, graduated to, guaranteed to be 100 times more sinister than Sam themselves. Okay, oh cool. Why does it have a battle-worn finish? Stellaron Hunters stand no chance against the crushing might of the Strategic Investment Department, Righteous Iron Fist. You guys wanted to sell criminal models too? Last quarter's new product poll, we found that Stellaron Hunters enjoy quite the popularity across the cosmos. Given such vocal demand from the market, we naturally have to preserve the collective will of our consumers. To include your opinion. Violation of their rights. Firstly, it's not a depiction of the actual Stellaron Hunter, but a fictional character from Daybreak Squadron versus Sam.
That makes it totally better.
Yeah, secondary. The individual in question takes issue with the alleged infringement. They are perfectly at liberty to lodge a complaint against us in the halls of Pierpoint's judiciary, in person, of course. For your people to arrest them. I'm simply doing my civic duty by offering some sound advice. Should Sam decline to act on it, the matter rests with them. For this merch, we've commissioned the renowned phototype artist Namor, or Namor, I'll say Namor.
Namor.
postpone to produce such model collectible. It is now available for pre-order. Order now and you'll have it before the next Amber Air.
You know, a very indiscriminate amount of time.
Yeah. And it's just Sam, like they just brought Sam's like model in here for her.
Yep.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux
Why
Corp.
won't you let me
The
return or
Megatron
exchange
production line can
this?
be hazardous. For your safety, please observe all safety
Want to take some pictures?
Something about Bubble in particular being on Planet Arcadia is so fucking funny.
Where the fuck am I? Toto, we're pretty far from home, ain't we?
This isn't Emporius anymore.
Yeah.
By the laughter.
Can we go back to
Welcome,
the
ladies and
bathhouse? I wanna go
gentlemen,
back
to
the
Perlux Corp. All Megatron
They have bathhouses
units
here
displayed in the
too.
exhibition area are
I
available
miss
for
life.
purchase. For more information, please consult.
I already
our
assume they have bathhouses here
We
too.
wish you an enjoyable visit.
Not anymore.
Not anymore, yeah.
Ever since the great gentrification.
Yeah. In
They
actual
now shower apartments.
shower apartments. In actual Japan, they have like price control on the price of like a bathhouse. It has to be like the average price of a bowl of like a particular type of noodle. Which last time it was like, or last time when I heard about it, it was like $4 or whatever. It's probably more now that prices have gone up, but like before it was like $4.
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
You just gotta plug the arm in.
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Like, she's not quite enough to be a 5-star, but she should be a 4-star.
She's a 5-star.
Oh, she is a 5-star? Okay.
Yes.
She's kind of plain.
Let
For a
me
f-
go
for a
pull
5-star,
up
she's
the,
plain.
I need to pull up the teased characters for Silhouette should be,
As part of that. I mean, like, they could do some pretty cool stuff with the manga. Like she could, like, chibi-fire the enemies or something. Or at least, like, or
Actually,
probably,
I take
like,
that-
make them black and white.
I take that back. She's not a part of the, initial 6 characters we see teased, although I know who all 6 of these characters are at this point.
Yeah.
Because
she's kind of plain for a 5-star.
Right, I remember now. There's 2 possibilities for her 5-star form. Because she is most likely a 5-star, because they
Yeah.
just don't care to release 4-stars anymore.
Yeah.
She's either going to be the one remembrance unit we get this patch,
Remembrance with
or
Secret.
she is the dot unit of the patch.
Yeah, because, yeah, she could put down, like, manga fire or whatever.
I think she would be the remembrance unit, but she could be the, there was an effect during one of the combat mini events they did that people were like, this could be a character ability, and they're thinking that it would be her character ability, and that they were just testing it there.
Yeah.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Plain Arcadia once it's done?
That's... Oh, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's
the
this
giant
empathetic
ceremony to
projection
bring it
that
to
grants
life.
wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life.
They did mention the Imaginae factory before.
Yeah.
The question is, are the rabbits Imaginae, or are they just like people who are rabbits.
Yet another thing of our
Same with the
Pepeshi
cats.
people.
Yeah, Pepeshi people. Well, Pepeshi are people because Pepeshi, like, I could physically appear in the like physical like hotel or whatever. They weren't like memes. Pepeshi are people. My question is, are the rabbits people? I mean, imaginary are legally people for tax purposes, so...
The only thing you care about is tax purposes. How dare you?
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the imagine, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imagine to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds.
Looking at her eyelashes. Because
Yeah.
I like the style where like the white of her eye is like going into the eyelash on the bottom.
I like her eyelashes. Xenon.
Yeah.
Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People
I
can't
mean, I
help
could
but
comment
wonder,
on her cleavage, which is pretty up there
does
too,
such a
but
huge
like...
Xenon even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it
The
just
only thing I'm
collapse
looking
under
at
its
her
own
chest
weight?
is a fucking neck scarf.
The
Yeah.
tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the Earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Oh, truly a pity.
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
Her belt's a fun little visual trick where I'm pretty sure that's just a flat PNG, but they've like shaded it in a way that it looks like it has depth.
Mm-hmm.
Though the
It
way
also
it
could have
shines,
depth,
it
it
could have
wouldn't
depth
be-
the way it's shining, yeah. I'll have to like get like a round look of her to see if it's a PNG or not. What's the pattern on? Oh, okay, that's just the pattern on her shirt made me think of the scarf, but it's not the same pattern. But this shelving here is the shelving that's like a lot like how it is in the Gundam store.
Mm-hmm.
Like these kind of industrial shelves.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
And kind of like the
take some
warehouse
pictures?
vibe is similar to the Gundam store too. Like having them kind of spaced out in a like almost too much. Like most stores in Japan, like everything is like so tight that like I can fit in like single file, and I have to like squeeze against the shelf to let anybody buy. But then the Gundam store was like big and open like this.
Mm-hmm.
Makes me think of I saw a Pokemon animation the other day. It's an older one, but my sister like had me put it on because it was in the recommended, where there's like two fighting type Pokemon that evolve, or it's like one Pokemon that evolves into like a red one and a blue one.
Mm-hmm.
And they look similar to this. Gundam sprues. Let's see what model this one is. Can't display. Yes, are these like when they buy these, are they like becoming like little living robots, I wonder?
Who knows?
They'd be like LBX. Well, you said who knows makes me I think we're gonna fight an army of little toy soldiers.
That would be very funny.
Like the one stand Okuyasu's brother's stand.
Oh, fucking
Bad
can't
Company.
remember the name of. Yeah, it is Bad Company. I can only remember that stand because of the fact that it's literally just the word gun said 100 times.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about the Gundam base, I think is what it's called, or Gundam Factory, whichever store it was. The one in, Diver City. We had to wait 40 minutes in line to get in. Not because they were filled up, but because they, like, make you go in batches.
Everyone deserves the same great experience.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
It wasn't even like that. It was a pretty busy day too, and like it wasn't even that busy because it was like I messed up our like scheduling for that day. I should have like looked at a calendar and known that it was like the worst day to go to that mall because it was what is it? It was, do you know about Field Day?
No.
They had a pop up in your area. I think it used to be called Gundam Factory, but that was the one on Yokohama. In Yokohama, the one we went to was in Odaiba. But the Field Day is like, you know how in anime they always have the sports day at like the school. So that's like an actual like holiday or whatever. And, like, they get out, like, it's a half day of school. They get out, like, early from school. We randomly pitched that day to go to the mall that had all of the, like, little kid anime stores.
Good job, Xenon.
I should have known something. I, like, Googled it when we got back of, like, why were there so many children just everywhere today? Because when we left the hotel in front of the train station, there was a stand selling bento boxes because it was a holiday, like it was like a holiday. All the kids were out and about, and we went to the most like kid-centric stop on our tour of Tokyo.
SMH. How dare.
My sister didn't go into half the stores. Like she wouldn't even go into the Doraemon store because there was too many people.
To the memories.
You didn't feel like going into it. It like the one in Japan was only worth it to see and not really for buying unless you're like really into it for getting like the brand new ones. Because like you could buy like old ones at like all the other stores, all the used stores.
Out now.
Yeah, I don't know how they would have done it for Canada, but in Japan, they only let you in batches, and so it was even a longer wait than it should have been, because that is like the top floor, it wasn't as busy as like the rest of the mall, and since that is like more for like older people, because I think only the elementary schoolers got out and not the like high schoolers, because there was a lot of like little kids.
Mm-hmm.
You think it's the same thing? Yeah, it was probably the same thing. So I'm sure it probably wasn't like the new models like they would have been in Japan. Yeah. What was that one? Oh, that particular one, so on the back of a credit card, you know how it has like you're supposed to sign the spot on the back of the credit card?
I am aware of that, yeah.
No one gave me. I've never gotten any trouble for that anywhere, except at the Gundam base. They gave me a Sharpie and made me sign the back of my debit card.
Actually, where the fuck is my wallet? I think I have my signature on the back. Where the fuck is my wallet?
Because it was a newer debit card, because on my, like, first debit card, I have it, but on this one, it was a newer one, so I hadn't signed it yet. There's even a place on newer cards. It is my old one. Either way, it was like they made me sign it at the Gundam base. I think either that or it was Ami, but I think it was at Gundam base where they made me sign it. It was somewhere where we bought like some sort of like purchase like that. I think it was Gundam base. Because the line there was like slower, so they like made me do that, I guess. The only issue with using the American debit card was I just had to, like, specify, like, I'm paying with a card or whatever every time. And for the most part, it was, like, pretty easy just to use it.
No
There's a
signature
saying
on
that goes,
one.
Dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero,
Yeah,
and
I don't have a
countless
signature on any
efforts
of mine.
all
Yeah.
lead to Perlux Corp.
Okay, so that was like that was towards the end of the 2 weeks even. So like, because we were kind of putting it off going that far because that was the farthest we traveled from the side of Tokyo we were staying on. We didn't go to the west side like at all. We just did like the eastern side of Tokyo and like central Tokyo for Nakano and then Odaiba, which is in the bay. But so, like, throughout the entire rest of the trip, no one else checked it. Only the Diver City's, Gundam base did.
Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Perlux Corp sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them. If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Perlux Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling
Like how there's
Daybreak
like anime
Squadron
Scott
series.
in the background.
Yeah.
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
I very much envy the kids here in Plain Arcadia. Back in my day, robot toys were still quite the luxury.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I, too, was once young.
I wonder if he has any thoughts on how, like, his world has, like, such a mix of cultures, whereas, like, all these other worlds are almost, like, monoculture. I wonder if he has any thoughts about that. His world has a Japan, and a China, and a Russia, and, like, all the other countries. Well, I think Russia might have a giant crater in it, but still,
I think Russia might have a giant crater in it, huh?
One of the countries has, like, one of the big continents is, like, one of the countries is just a crater.
Kind of amusing.
I think one of the impacts happened there. But, like his country, or his world has all these countries, and then he gets to space, and it's, like, all these monoculture worlds. I wonder if he's always like, oh yes, this place is Japan-themed. I did love Japan. It was one of my favorites.
Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
So, did you manage to get rich?
I am a like
After
level
years
30
of hard
employee.
work
What
and
do you
hustling,
think?
at At the very least, I'm no longer young.
I'm no longer young.
Oh, that's not true. Let me tell you a secret. I actually have other identities and side gigs.
Oh? Well, don't tell me you have another business venture outside your job at Perlux Corp.
I just realized she has the drawing glove. Because I saw a funny picture, a funny meme where it was like the archer glove and the drawer glove are like opposites. And it was like they should hold hands, and it's the fingers that are like free that are holding hands.
It's not really a business, just a small side hustle. I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
I finally clicked what her necklace was. I was thinking it was a keyhole, but it's a pin nib.
Good job, Xenon.
Yeah. I was too busy looking at her eyes.
That's what they all say.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty please.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
I don't want to buy your crypto, I'm sorry.
Are these people from Punk Lord?
That's right. These people are from the Nomadic Miners faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining and are digging up a limited supply of learned coins. And I have gone all in with everything I got on this project.
I knew you were gonna get a kick out of the Bitcoin bit.
And after I went off on my almost the origin of Xenon's name.
I sat here and I'm like, why the fuck is Xenon a character in my game?
I stopped before I put any money in. I was on the cusp of it, but then I like decided not to, mostly because I didn't have the money to do it at the time.
Uh-huh.
And then I did more research and decided, yeah, it was a good thing I didn't put any money into that. Also, do you think that might be like causing like some issues? Like that's probably not wise to like crypto mine on the server running reality.
Fuck it. You know what? Lygus would be a fan of it.
Yeah, Lygus would be a fan of it.
He's like, you guys are using my son, effectively,
yeah,
to get currency. Yeah, fuck it. Do whatever you want. If it kills Noose, you guys get $1 from me.
Yeah. I'll buy some cryptocurrency if you kill Noose for me.
I'll buy all the crypto.
I feel like this is a very risky way of doing things.
Life's full of ups and downs, right? The higher the risk, the bigger the reward.
I feel like you shouldn't be mining
Hey,
your god for crypto.
wait.
I don't give a shit.
This isn't right. Isn't this Pom Pom?
Oh, wow! Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
I gotta say, I
This
really
is
do
a
not
toy
like
model of
fucking idle
Alloy King
animation
Pom
for
Pom,
it.
which
Why is
hasn't
it
been
doing
officially
that?
released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Didn't you say earlier toys come to life on this planet? Is that okay? Now that thing is gonna...
Are you sure there's
We
no
are Pom Pom.
copyright issue with
We
this
are
thing?
Legion.
Actually, this is Pom Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom Pom from Astral Express.
Yeah, this is Happy from Fairy Tale, totally different from Happy from, whatever the one before Fairy Tale was.
This is Goku from Dragon Ball Z, totally unrelated from Goku from Dragon Ball.
Yeah. Copyright's really complicated, huh? Why is it called King Pom Pom?
As the conductor, Pom Pom is basically the uncrowned king of the Astral Express, I'd say. We can't exactly call them Pom Pom Kong, can we?
I think you can, from based off of what I've seen in preview images.
Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
I strongly disagree, but...
It's like when you bring your dog a life-size stuffed animal of another dog, and they like have an uncanny valley moment and freak the fuck out.
Yeah.
Bringing King Pom Pom to Pom Pom.
What happened to King Pom 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 Pom? It's gone.
We flashed
out
to
with
King
the non-believer.
We flashed to King Pom Pom floating in the void of space.
I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound? If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
Just give it a thought.
The way she's looking into the camera... Hang on.
You gotta screenshot it.
That's screenshot worthy.
I assume you got it?
I got it. I'm immediately sending it to no name.
Suspected of the P-30 agent.
It's nothing, really. When heroes from the Astral Express grace our humble establishment, how could we not offer something special? It would be unworthy of your status otherwise.
Hello, King Inma. Hello. Inma Oak. I guess that's probably why you went the 02 at the end. Hello, King Inma.
It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
Crush mediocrity and rise to greatness.
Do the cubes like inhabit the robots? Is that how they're like?
No, they're just
Man
there.
and
They're there to be
Megatron
stepped on.
in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
I'm ready.
Oh, we gotta pause. Thank you for following, Inma. I'm doing good. We're doing the new Honkai patch. No, like that. That's what they're for. Oh, they're to stand on. I thought it felt like because like the colors matched the robots. It felt like they were gonna like embed their souls into the robots. That's how they get the wish power for them.
Good lord.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have this selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
Are they gonna make me sign my credit card again?
The officially licensed Fluffy across the blue alloy.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. To ensure your safety and comfort, please avoid running and move through the area in an orderly fashion. Thank you for...
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King Pom-Pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got
It's
it.
totally not gonna
For
spy
the
on
gift
you.
expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
What? No.
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
She's not even an employee.
This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
I'm mixed on if she's like infiltrated or not, because she has the full the aha scarf. It makes me suspicious of her.
Mm-hmm.
Official. So I guess Pearl could have given her the
you
ID.
are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
I see. Please wait a moment. Your Alloy King Pom-Pom is all packed up.
That's a cute box.
Would you
though.
like to take it with you, or
The
shall we
eyes
use our
are
delivery
blinding.
I want one so bad.
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
This is the part I've been
Annoys
looking
him well.
forward to the most.
He's so excited.
The original prototype for the King Pom-Pom figure, lovely across the blue. It's a powerhouse that puts most of the nameless to shame. It comes with a full suite of cleaning, laundry, and sanitizing systems, making it more than a match for 99% of the universe's housework. Pom-Pom is actually starting to feel a little threatened.
Don't blame him.
Yeah, those eyes.
Through you.
Through you. Sold your soul to him. You have him. Does he do your chores for you?
The laughter. Isn't this design a
Welcome,
bit...
ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. The Mechatron production line can be hazardous.
Ah! You're the...
I think I just heard the product return line can be hazardous.
Mr. Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're... Oh! From the Astral Express. Wow! And is Miss March Bunny herself here, too?
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once! I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Because he's also
And
gray,
I've
I
even
guess.
bought all the collector's editions.
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not
Like
that
this.
petty.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online. Oh, right!
Gee, I wonder
I just
fucking
rewatched the
why.
scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy
No,
Grail
this is
Stay
how they
Night.
mention it.
Oh,
They mention it a few more times
speech
after
was
this.
so inspiring.
You mean how half of it's not even voice acted?
Such modesty from a legendary hero.
Look at the
What a
excitement on his
stellar
face.
role model for all of us.
Is very excited.
Oh, right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me. Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid. Don't worry, he won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn. If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
Don't know that much about Daybreak Squadron.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Plain Arcadia.
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
When I found out that the multiverse had Super Sentai but on a grander scale, I just couldn't help myself.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored. I'm just a small-time actor playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes. Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone. I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Parallax Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Parallax Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Parallax Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
What you mean, vicious?
No. Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you. Of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat. The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room.
Yeah.
Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for him so he can try out the combat test program. So, follow me, everyone.
About ready to play action RPG in my turn-based RPG. Like how it's just his model.
Yep. It was really funny seeing Stell there with the mem hat.
Yeah. Yo, boss, been a while, so what do you think? Any improvements for my intimidation? Oh, it's one of the Furbos. Imitation?
Yes, it's one of our favorite little bastards.
How did I become an exhibit? Which Furbo was it that liked to imitate me again? For Reflecto. Oh, boss, you probably, don't know the full story. There used to be a limited edition baseball raccoon figure from Fluffy Across the Blue sitting right here, but I figured that this fan creation strayed a bit too far from the original design, and honestly it just wasn't exciting enough. That's why I created this recreation based on my own understanding. Please call it an art. Tons of visitors keep coming up to interact with me. Some pat my forehead. I feel so good that I start to Furboing with delight. You might want to calm down there, Furbo. Thank you for the pasta.
Why is he blue?
Yeah, why is he blue?
What does blue mean?
Some tried to feed me instant noodles. I told them I don't like those and I prefer leaves. It totally freaked them out. Once you come down, completely acting out of character. Boss still doesn't really appreciate me. The mighty for Reflecto, maybe I can prove myself in a head-to-head showdown. You'll finally see what I'm capable of.
I love the Furbo's combat animation when they do an attack, because they walk up to you, snack the picture, and then they waddle back to their position.
Yeah.
Night falls. Good night. Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Did they like change something about the speed to make it faster? Or is it just my computer being
Stars, shine for the
funky?
heroes as you wish.
What, like the combat speed?
Yeah.
I don't
Embrace
think
a
so.
new life.
Might just be my computer like skipping frames.
To be fair, the Remembrance team is not what I would call
Slow.
Well, no, it's just that it's very effect heavy. Like, a lot of people can't use the Remembrance team on their phones because it just is too much.
Yeah. Boss, did I show you the true solo creation? It's a terrible piece of work. Oh, that one's abstract. One abstract soul right there. Don't I have any portrait rights? It's one abstract soul. Oh, boss, you really get it. A soul of art is abstraction. I'm itching to get started and can't wait to dive into my new training. See you next time, boss. That one does have a square for a head.
Yep. He's just chilling up there.
There's one somewhere else that I skipped. I'll do this one. Oh, but then I gotta get that one over there. I think I gotta like do it like. I know I shouldn't. Move too much. What? Okay, well there. Those are there, okay. side, or maybe on this side. But then that will move that one too much, so I gotta be careful. There we go. This one added in a bunch of like little mini games though for Plan Arcadia, which makes sense.
I mean, we've got what, 3 of them?
Yeah.
Which is, it was the same with Amphorius.
Shiny things.
I guess, yeah.
She'll love it.
Every planet is like that.
Yeah.
It's just that we get used to the fact that we have those 3 puzzles for the entirety of the planet.
Yeah.
Because here we have the retrieve the colors, we've got the like the tubes count as a puzzle technically.
Yeah. And the card game, but that's like kind of something a little bit separate.
The dice game's also technically an event.
Yeah.
But it does also just exist in the world.
We pulled together our credits for the expansion modules. If we're gonna use it, each of us only gets to use it for a day.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Do you need this many police?
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Plain Arcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC
Discontinued
employees
at
too.
will when referring to a living thing.
That
It's
makes-
so fucked up.
It makes me think of Warforges a little bit.
We can stop producing these whenever we want and remove them whenever we want.
In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better. Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Plain Arcadia?
I think there's a reason why we demilitarized Japan in the 40s. IPC taking an alternate route to gentrification and using it as a place to produce soldiers instead. Probably the physical form. Oh, your first step of application to the Department of Aberration Defense.
Well, in a way, that answer isn't exactly wrong. But just like how human laws can't control wind and rain, an average of 220,000 unauthorized Imagine come into existence each year through humanity's intentional or unintentional creation. And the Department of Aberration Defense can only turn a blind eye.
That's also not good, the amount of Imagine being created.
Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Something AI, something AI bad.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imaginae?
That's why Parallax Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs. Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
Trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
Want them both?
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Scrulum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Supreme Punch Tape.
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Something replacing religion with iconography or whatever.
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint. No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Mr. Yang, you're not coming along?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
All right, everyone. I'm heading out.
Gonna break the sprues.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Parallax doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely.
I hope
It
you like
may
the
look
screams of the
brutal,
jelly cubes.
but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Parallax Corp are so proud of.
Where? Oh, down there.
Because, Wispy, do not shut the fuck up!
Yeah. Oh, we can look at its face. How do I get to this? Other coins. Oh wait, that thing will take me up on it. Just gotta, like, find my way to the side of it. Around the bottom. Maybe when I do a different part, but there's like a bunch of coins on the side over here.
No coins for you.
But there's a square too.
No square for you.
Oh wait, maybe it has to do with this. There's a spot. There it is, okay. Faster, faster, all my problems can be solved with speed. Okay, the bends are on your head. Oh. Okay. Okay, I see.
The screaming never stops.
Yeah, the screaming never stops. All I hear is screams.
All I hear is screams.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm. Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
Damn, Zen, I can't believe you just coded stuff like that.
Okay, that's weird. That does. Okay. Okay. Cat's golden rule.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Oh. No. How cruel.
Forever out of your reach, Xenon.
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
I guess when I turn it back on, it like can. Or from there. Okay. That's not enough. There we go.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Parallax Corp. Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back.
This makes me think of in Blaze Blue, the like
Aim at the mounting keys on the back
is like
and
actually
fire.
like the robot body or whatever.
Awaken!
But
Daybreak blade!
where we are like pulling a god from the ether and it's not gonna be happy about its existence.
How fuck
Mission accomplished. The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department.
Cubes really want to be stepped.
Yeah. Oh, touching those just doesn't do anything.
Okay. A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Mr. Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Plain Arcadia.
And they want to consume my IP.
Your sweet, succulent IP.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating
Wish power supply entity.
Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be...
destroying the city?
That's
yes.
right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
I think Stell and Kalis actually have different lines there.
They might. They do have slightly different personalities.
Because I want to say Stell was confused as to what the fuck was happening.
Stell couldn't know. I feel like I guess that's kind of mean to Stell, be like, just because she's a girl, she doesn't know that she's about to have a kaiju fight.
Mechatron synchronization rate, 39%. 42%.
It's kind of so like for like a normal version of like a what are they called? Whatever the costume show is called. The set would be like a miniature city set. But this is a full-size city set for a full-size robot.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
Or what'd you say, or?
I could just be misremembering that the confusion line is going to be in the next 2 seconds.
It could be.
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Is that the confusion line?
Yeah.
Okay. It seemed like he knew he was gonna have a kaiju fight, but then he forgot.
It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like an express train traversing through the stars. Enhanced full-body armor, a steadfast shield for the people. Roar! Let your blazing soul ignite! What a powerful strike! That's our hero, Little Raccoon! This strike carries the hope. What?
Oh.
Our hero got blocked by an illegal building! City, what are you doing? No choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero! Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation.
Illegal building. It's in our way, so it's illegal.
Attack.
I like the movie stuff though, or the film stuff is neat.
Duo Mention City has made it through the worst of it! Hero, now it's your call. Do we press on, or wipe out the monsters entirely? Hero, you decide!
Sci-fi villains often fall for the same pattern. In their very attempt to expose the world's ugliness, they only succeed in adding to it.
The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing. Who is it? Who could it be? Is that...
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
Recognize me in this form?
You bet! After all, you're our beloved hero!
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning! As the old and new generations of superheroes You will face off here to determine the victor!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that sets the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver! Slice through the skies, flames of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azurling!
Again, Sayu, fuck off.
Light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, Dawn Lance!
Cut through despair, unyielding blade of steel, edge that never
I mean, I think they
fades.
used like Kalis and Stell's voices though too.
Probably.
And dawn awakens!
I saw the cut through despair and immediately took a screenshot of it, sent it to Sterling, and just said, "Leave me alone."
That's cool. Hold on. Are we in the story now? It's so cringe what's going on. It's so cool. Expression.
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express.
I guess your wing's so small.
We hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Plain Arcadia.
I'm gonna still trailblaze. He's already raised, so what other color could I use? I'm gonna keep trailblazing. Don't worry, I won't lose.
Ha ha! I admire your confidence. Hey, Gray, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance!
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger.
What would Kalis do?
It is your adventure stories
Eat
that
trash.
give me
Eat
strength.
trash. You don't want to know what Kalis would do.
So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold
Say
back.
some stupid quip.
Yeah. I'll give you some pointers.
Now then,
Let's settle this on the horizon, where the faintest moon rises!
let the two of us see what you're made of.
Come on! One and only Trailblazer!
Don't get careless!
Too slow!
Where are you hiding?
Oh, I probably should have done twice just to get that count up to 4. I don't know, that's something about me doing hits. Oh no, is that okay?
How's this? Don't break the front out of my way!
Okay, that ups it, and then, okay, it's like blade skill. Just single target blade.
As expected of the Astral Express
Or he is,
hero.
like, doing
So
an all
powerful.
target for that, though.
Azurling, for justice!
My turn to shine! Boss, Gray,
Or
I'll
is
leave
that
the
the target?
rest to
Okay.
you.
It's just blade.
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
Story. Best
Yeah.
part of the
Heroes will never back down!
Yeah. Okay, that does
Great
add
chance.
more stuff.
For justice!
Never surrender! Underestimate me!
Teach me your ways!
Enhancing also
We'll
gives me
unite as one!
For happiness!
a defense boost.
Don't underestimate me!
Underestimate me?
Apologies! This strike contains all my respect! Bring it on!
What? Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching his limit? Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility!
Everyone's wishes. I've received them all. Trailblaze.
Spirit bomb.
Apologies.
I guess they edited it to take place in the actual city for the release.
They didn't post, it's fine.
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
Acting?
Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
Yeah.
The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
I'll be the head. I'll be the right foot.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome! My life is now complete.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping
I think
Gray
that
would
is
leave a
Chaos
lasting
VA.
impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
I just didn't recognize it because I'm obviously not using Kalis.
Oh, I'm already satisfied. Just knowing that the name Cinderborn will remain in my senior's memory.
It's a shame, though. If he could really become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
Hi, Sai,
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duamention City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later. And
Don't
that's when we'll
jinx
get our chance
yourself,
to shine.
He wants to be famous,
Just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon. And spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
Just the other day, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. I hope they're okay.
There you go again.
He just got them out of the building, didn't get them medical care, just tossed them aside.
Like Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Inosuke, if he was a Power Ranger, he would just like take the people out of the building and do nothing else. On to my next location.
You've got it from here.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
No, he doesn't have a design. He can't join.
On. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie.
He would have
How
to
could
way in that suit.
Possibly be worthy of boarding the Express.
That'd be so funny, though.
Fighting alongside seasoned veterans.
The only way he can join the Express is if he lives in that suit. rock up to the next confrontation with the Stellaron Hunters. We have a mech pilot now too.
Next fucking planet is a medieval one, and then some dude from a fucking Super Sentai show shows up and she's like, "Hi."
I mean, they could give him they could make him a 4-star and give him the mode we just used and just recolor it to be gray instead of like express colored, or let us change the color to be all the colors. That would be like a little freebie 4-star. It's like it's a character that is no good in any team. It's just like, here, have a free little mech character. You can change the color to all the colors, and one of them joins the party. You can choose which one, and he just sits in the corner forever, like the Trotter in the he sits in your room like a collectible. Like they did with the Trotter and like some of the other stuff that and the trash cake too, I think, is also in your room.
Yep.
He just lives here now.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
We do kind of need a Mook, because we have Sunday, but he's having his character arc now. We need our just like permanent like gopher Mook guy who's just gonna like be like, I am the foot soldier. We need a red shirt.
It's Pom Pom. It's just that Pom Pom's immortal.
Yeah.
Trailblazer, please take a photo together with us.
God.
Whoa! My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness
Alex, why do you sound like you're
dawn
about to
awakens.
bust?
The Daybreak Squadron arises.
They're gone.
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now.
Just a little bit like Nihilix has
right.
some like
Wanna
control
say
over
goodbye to your
reality.
big fan before we go?
Similar to Rekka a little bit. Like she's kind of similar to Rekka because they're both like directors.
Don't say that she's similar to Rekka, because that means she's not going to be playable for
Yeah.
ever.
Her and Rekka both need to be 4-stars. Give them like goofy abilities that are only useful in like low-level encounters but are funny, and it'd be fine.
Nope, fuck you. You get your free 5-star and you're gonna like it.
Blue, yellow, you guys were amazing back there. If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers. If only we could have beaten the Nameless.
The Nameless.
We were actually so close during that Mechatron fight.
What are you
Isn't
talking
Mechatron
about?
like a slur?
There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
And I don't think
to
that's
what?
Stell. Her voice
Great.
is too high.
Being a
Unless
master
her
hero
range
means
is really
facing
good.
all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
Senior?
You good? What are they wanting to convert you to? Oh, you know, the Smile Church.
Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero.
Your will's weak enough to
Looking
join in
back
the
at
cult
how
might actually be good for you.
immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears.
Probably unrelated.
But I'm just too weak.
Because what was the conversion that Yellow was talking about?
I have the immense strength, like
Clearly, everyone but him is trans.
I don't even have any special talents.
Being trans gives you strength. You need to have a double jump if you're gonna pilot a mech. Like,
chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
Blue's transition in particular has been going really well. The testosterone dropped his voice so deep. Strength isn't the nameless strong suit.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe
because
that
I'm not
while
going to triumph
kindness
over
isn't
fate.
something you can learn. Strength
I will
is
become fate
something
itself.
you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others. That's your greatest strength.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings. Could you please sign that famous line?
Rules are meant to be broken. Yeah.
That's the one. That's exactly it.
Rules are boundaries, and anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the nameless.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life.
I'll remember that when I join the cult.
Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
They join the cult and we have to fight like zombified versions of them or whatever.
Zombified?
I'm not quite like mentally zombie, not physically zombie.
Something's on. They can't be undead.
Yeah, like because ghosts don't exist. Look at that guy swaggering.
Yep. So you know he works for the IPC.
Yeah.
What a beautiful model city. I wish I could.
Why is the flagship store more expensive than the distributors?
So distributors get a bulk buy bonus.
Store more expensive than the distributors.
An impulse to seek the truth springs from the will to preserve life. That's why giant robots equal justice. So draw, still, and fight. That one is just colored like the normal Gundam one. I guess that one's kind of Zaku colored, but the other one's more like colored like the normal Gundam though.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, what is my amount at? Not quite enough. Oh wait, I forgot to grab login stuff. With spade chess, pretty much. Showcase. The way it shakes.
It's fucking creepy. Oh.
And you've actually done this one too. Is that like, is it more? Well, I mean, you've done the boss fight too.
Yeah, it's can't really comment too much on the boss fight.
It's creepy.
I feel like
it is
Mechatrons
creepy.
and cat ears would really take off.
I was surprised I managed to
Well,
3-star the.
That about wraps up today's tour.
Fight.
After seeing everything, what do you
Highest
think?
ends pull in real hard.
Apparently, turns out everyone getting fucking a 30% speed boost is kind of insane.
Yeah.
Especially on a team that scales pretty good off speed.
Mm-hmm.
You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantom Moon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide. Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Parallax. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Plain Arcadia and of serving as the cradle for new Imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantom Moon
So she can
Games.
push me off.
Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantom Moon Games have never required any competition between supplicants. As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting
As
too
the
long.
copycat killer, I know these things.
I feel like Mechatrons and cat ears would really take off.
Somebody likes cat ears. This is one I did, right? Because it's colored, or no? They disappear when I do them. Yeah,
They disappear when you finish.
Okay, I can't jump through them. Could
Not when they're colored.
not quite that. Okay. Stand over here. I need to get through there somehow. So nothing's like lower. Guess it could be something on this side I need to do. So that puts me on. I feel like the only way through is gonna be to do that, but then I have to make the gap smaller. outside. Oh. There's no like way through on the top. Yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
It's too big of a... Yeah, I need to push it up. That doesn't. That doesn't get me out. Were there hints on this, or?
No.
Okay. Oh wait, I'm on the other side now. Somehow I got outside of that. Oh, because I reset with the, okay, I see what the thing is. I had to reset it on the other side to get out. There's one more somewhere. That's not okay.
This might be more my thing.
That's cute. The like Kappa is the pilot.
Just a little guy.
And he's just a little guy. And he's got one of the emojis.
Mm-hmm. That was one that's fucking screaming and crying. It's my favorite one.
My co-pilot
Actually,
is
no.
this Wispay. Are they Wispay too, or are they different names?
I think so. Well, actually, no, they're just called emojis.
Emojis?
And
Okay.
I changed my mind. The fucking one with the big beady eyes is my favorite.
Yeah, Emoti. An Emoti's head is covered. Even Pearl herself couldn't tell if it's slacking off or napping. Just like my co-pilot is this Emoti.
Over here! Over here!
You watched Daybreak Squadron too?
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen! Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun? Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Oh, Mr. Yang has disowned me
Seeing
like
him
Himiko
so
has.
happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nyalux.
Miss Nihilux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait.
She wasn't
but he
okay,
said
she
he
was an
couldn't find any of
infiltrator.
you.
I kind of figured a little bit, but like when she directed us to the thing, it seemed like the Power Rangers knew her, but I guess they didn't.
Yeah.
I knew all.
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nihilux?
Miss Nihilux? Who?
Agent Nihilux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Could
she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
I think she spent your money. Give her an autographed photo.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madam Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way. Please inform Madam Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
I love
Welcome,
giant
ladies
Mechatrons.
and gentlemen,
And
to
giant
Perlux Corp. All Mechatron units displayed in the exhibition area are available for purchase. For more information, please consult a nearby staff member. We wish you an enjoyable visit.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
It was Nihilux showed us rather than Pearl.
I saw that, and my gut knee-jerk reaction was, "Oh, you extravagant bitch!"
Yeah. You have a holodeck
guests
sand
from
garden.
the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Or rock garden. I think they're called rock
Thank
gardens.
you for your gracious hospitality, Madam Pearl.
Did that just a flex?
I
Fuck
understand
you.
there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Perlux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
That improved it, actually.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
I lost a couple bucks from her buying those
Perlux's
things.
data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID. Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order, and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantom Moon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantom Moon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantom Moon Games?
It was kind of pushed upon me.
Oh, finally. I've been waiting to get back to this.
Setting off, you and Himiko spoke about goals for the Phantom Moon Games.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantom Moon Games with me?
About the goal of the Phantom Moon Games?
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantom Moon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantom Moon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction
Let's
Alliance.
not.
That's such a hilarious
Why not,
idea.
That doesn't seem like a good idea. Aha might just kill us all for a joke and let the destruction have this one.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
They should fix
If we
Himiko's
handle the
model.
negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express.
What do you
Just
mean?
like our
Her
cooperation with the
necklace,
Xianzhou, where
just
we could
ends,
maintain
and,
distance
a
from
lot
one
of times
another
they show
while
it in the
offering
cutscenes.
support from afar.
Just making it move with her a little bit better, or just for her cutscene model or something.
No, why update the model when she's gonna die?
I guess, yeah.
The only question is, Will
Let's give her a
Aha
new
agree?
model.
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree.
Also,
What kind of
we
god
haven't even
of
gotten
games
to the
would
best
they
part.
be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
Something that's about to happen, or something you'll say?
This is their IOU for the
Oh, they
Express
owe
debt
it.
from when they were traveling with Akavilli, complete with their signature and seal.
If I have investigations to where the Astral Express is appropriated, then vandalized public property of the Express, thereby accruing financial losses to the Express and liability to third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instructions, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. Hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below to be settled at a further date. Itemized list of reparations from AHA as follows. Telemicrowave oven, 1. Supersonic slippers, 2 pairs. Optical camouflage clock. Anti-gravity levitation carpet. Hide air brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords. No liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akavilli, so assumably they had a sword fight with the brooms.
No, I think it was with swords.
Oh, with swords?
I think it was just that Akavilli and Aha were like, no, these are brooms.
Yeah. Levitation tooth.
Leviathan.
Oh, Leviathan tooth. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, it's because they have levitation up here. And Leviathan there. So my brain's like, both those words start the same. Leviathan tooth. Trimmed conductor's outfit. Organ dragonflies deposited by the morning actors. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reaction from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair cost for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts, and recovery expenses for escaped collection items, and three portraits and 7 specimens remain unaccounted for as of date. Incident during extra... Okay, I was like extracurricular, but that's not what that says. Extravehicular angling. An erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damages to 3 the pi amount solar cells on planet Goldberg. No liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akavilli. Satellite unit from the Centurial Stellar Ring. Half of it. 6-eyed yaks of the Duchy of Hurante. 1 anti-beast horde. Several pillows. And a pillow fight. Inclusive of Conductor Pom-Pom's favorite bolster. Fines levied by the Cosmic Planetological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers and avoid song whale induced by an unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. Xenohydros released from the custody of the architects. Roaring Golden Pathos. Occurred multiple outstanding tabs at World's End in the capacity of a nameless. Shocking lengthy entry. Was he already the god then, or was he the thing that would become Aha? I wonder. Crispy crumbly pom-pom pies. Fishing bait. Yak used in all of the capers. Half the Astral Express. Dead or Aha. This scrawled signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from AHA themselves?
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
My favorite sentence from this entire pad. Trailblazer, use this to blackmail AHA.
Them. Capital them.
Probably.
Probably.
More horrifying sentiment being that Pom-Pom knows AHA.
You're saying you want AHA to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
The implication is that Akavilli and AHA both, like, traveled on the Express either before Ascension or, more scarily, after Ascension.
Either is horrifying.
Either is horrifying. And they were up to anime hijinks together.
Mm-hmm.
They were pulling, like, Luffy and Zoro shit.
Luffy is AHA.
Yeah. Or I guess maybe Luffy and Usopp shit, rather, instead.
Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt.
You almost killed me with that information.
This request is far too lacking in structure. Yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic.
She almost had an aneurysm.
If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
I brought you here to kill you.
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
A Plain Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. Perlux Corp among them.
Aww, with money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
You forget she also has the power of anime and God and money and power. She's a shoe into it.
Except
we also have the power of anime and God on our side. Just not the money.
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game.
I think so. Like, in the simulated universe, though, I think we are, like, our, like, player is, like, acknowledged as actively, like, in this, like, software or whatever to encourage the Aeons to talk to us, I thought, though, is, like, what was going on in the simulated universe.
Well, that may be true. The fact that it accepts us as Akavilli.
Yeah.
It still weighs into the fact that AHA likes us.
Yeah.
And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
Bubbles making noises.
That's why we love him.
As we told you before,
the music died.
Our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
ally.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Xianzhou's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
An IPC senior executive, Plain Arcadia's administrator, a member of the 10 Stonehearts, joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
He is right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly.
People on a planet
But
where
Plain
their
Arcadia's
beliefs give
citizens
someone
might
power.
not see it this way.
Yeah.
All they see is the all-powerful IPC
And their
an influential
anti-beliefs can
executive
hurt
pulling all
them.
the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl,
Good thing I control the media.
what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe.
I want to
no?
give birth.
My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron,
I'll be right back.
generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare, and they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those 2 supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These 2 individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all. That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation. Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue? I was thinking of having Pearlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
There are many ways to take the lead afterward. I'm less concerned about the progress than about the unknown risks our plan might face. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, Wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt. A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Doesn't Parallax own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further. Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
The Venturing's chip.
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
Exactly, that's our target.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
Didn't speak that one. When the lethal incident on some minor frontier planet caused IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding, don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work. What was he accusing her of? Because I, like, missed the thread at the beginning. Don't tell me her. Though the Department of Defense sealed and destroyed records of those games, they still managed to cover some. Okay, they received compensation from the IPC, that's what.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashvale.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
I want the answer.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death, last member of the Intelligentsia Guild School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word. Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings, and even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Misyabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage at times not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge.
Pardon?
Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
You should get that in writing. I don't think you should trust just a verbal agreement.
I'm back. Did I miss Ashvale calling Pearl a fucking slur?
My friend.
Intellitron, like, real hard, or?
But I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
The bathroom, we just switched over to his thing, and they revealed that the previous Herald of Death was a Intelligentsia Guild person from the School of Evolution, which I assume that's probably the same school, or no, never mind. Primitive's a genius. Never mind, I got them mixed up. I feel like that's on purpose, that they have the Intelligentsia Guild and the geniuses so like tied together.
Because they're really not all that different.
Yeah. Bathroom, I guess it's a matter of if they're willing to bow their head or not. If they are in the Intelligentsia Guild or the geniuses. while Pearl and Asheville were going back and forth, I was Googling whether or not there was any upcoming, like, real-life events that was, like, announced or anything, because I feel like the Star Rail Fest is the perfect, like, in-game backdrop to go alongside real-life events, but it's
There's
not.
a pop-up in LA.
Yeah, I
soon.
saw that, yeah. That's all I saw was the pop-up in LA. On April 11th, there's gonna be, like, a World's End, gotcha pop-up. Get some water. And then there's currently a pop-up store in, Little Tokyo, LA, that has, Amphoria stuff, like some As I Have Written themed stuff, from what I googled briefly. Only thing is, though, LA is still pretty far away, and the only person in my family who can drive is my grandma. So I'd have to make my grandma drive like 4 hours just to go to one shop in LA.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
No, I don't know what week it is. Some week in April, we're already planning to drive to the beach, so it's probably on the same weekend as that, assumably. Or we wouldn't be on the weekend, we'd be in the week because we want to avoid people. But she's already planning to drive us somewhere kind of far away, so I can't be like, hey, do this long drive this week, but how about within days of that we do another long drive to LA? Only other way I could get there would be like via like Greyhound bus or whatever, but that's not good to do alone because I don't think my sister would want to come with me. She might want to come with me, I don't know. But like that's still like more it's too soon to make that plan because it's like not even 2 weeks away, I think.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance!
Bruna, shoot me. I beg you.
Thy Skybow above. May you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life. In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before.
That's sounding suspicious, Kuchi.
Will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Well, don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games, and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon games.
I mean, her phrasing there at the start of this scene was already hella fucking suspicious. Putting her, like, ideology close to Dr. Primitive's ideology, which is not good.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
After what you just said,
Just a bit
yeah?
of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already.
One thought I had, though, also from what she said, is that she's, like, the narrator pretending to be Kuchiba, or Kuchiba is just the narrator's, like, day job or something. But that seems not to be it either.
That would be fucking insane. Woman by day, monkey by night? What?
But like I said, like the vibes I'm getting from the situation remind me of Ungo, which is like child by day, woman by night.
Fucking hell, Xenon.
It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
It's probably just the cult. It's probably
Maybe
the
they
solution.
After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
And it being a research society does kind of tie it to the Intelligentsia Guild a little bit.
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them, and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Fullwish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too.
Already them bringing this up, or what's the already?
No, I'm playing Vintage Story. I just had a temporal storm like a fucking week ago, and I'm already having another one.
I think the rate goes up and then is randomized after the first one.
Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit too. Anyway, whether Full Wish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Research Society, Mutual Aid Notice. The Brook District, Life Project Recruitment, Mental Health Society. We can crash on our bed after another grueling day, drifting aimlessly through the tide of memes. Work talk instead of TikTok. When the screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. That's pretty good though. Like the playing up the like reflection of the screen, because that's like a common theme in a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't there a horror movie about like smiles recently, or like semi-recently within the last like 5 years?
I think so.
Yeah. Mental wellness. Be like if Tom Cruise, or is it Tom Cruise, I think, became the leader of Scientology instead of just their face. Or is it Tom Cruise? Who's the actor?
That's not vague at all, Xenon.
For Scientology.
I don't know. I don't pay attention to that shit.
Yeah, it was Tom Cruise and John Travolta. But yeah, it's like Tom Cruise is like the #1 joke about him is the Scientology thing. So like foolish becoming the like leader of the cult. Kind of like if Tom Cruise all of a sudden became the leader of Scientology instead of just their most like famous foot soldier. Though, because of the way the Scientology model works, though, that's probably why he hasn't, because it's about like just like getting as much money out of someone as you can.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's just cult stuff in general, but like, because like Scientology, they make you like, they bring you in and they're like, okay, well, buy this package for this, and they just keep upselling you. It's like multi-level marketing, but a cult. Based around science fiction books. Because like the original creator, Hubbard or whatever, he was a famous science fiction author, and he just decided to start a cult.
Mm-hmm.
Parents soon
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
Are you almost there?
Oh yeah, she's close.
Yeah, she's close. Let's go for the turnaround. What's our amount? Is that enough? I'm short still. When it turns over an hour, I'll have enough, but I'll have enough via the story too by then. See if you can. Social identity is but one of the infinite masks we wear. I guess that was just in reference that she was like conning her way through that is why it was Catch Me If You Can. With a head, and that's just a like a rope combining robot joke. Back in. Here's Wind Talker.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting
Oh,
for Full Wish to
buzzing.
grant their wishes?
That's not what I heard.
Xenon, did you think he said this place is bussin'?
He said this place is busting, and I'm like, oh wow, that's an interesting way to talk.
Xenon. No.
Because like bus, it like means the same thing. Like, or I guess bussing means even more than buzzing. I guess. Be like, damn, this place is awesome.
Xenon. Nosferatu.
Dyslexia strikes again in the best possible way. Though that was, I
don't know
heard
about
that too.
best.
A rich person like Full Wish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Full Wish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
No, but the Ignomata can. Another thing is the setup of having the two of them together like this is a good like little buddy cop setup of like serious woman cop and unserious guy detective.
Yeah.
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kuchiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing. Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge, beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashvale, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us.
I like that phrase thing, though. I'm just like, we're too long and forget what your bones feel like.
Full Wish hasn't
What do my
shown up yet.
bones feel like? I don't remember.
Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
I just realized Asheville is like is all of my favorite like tropes like wrapped up into one character. Because like the retired badass.
Mm-hmm.
And a detective.
Mm-hmm.
And like just a lot about him is just like, well, it's specifically the retired badass part. And I do like buddy cop too.
Specifically retired badass.
It's the retired badass is like my favorite archetype for a main character.
I have been around the block and I am fucking done.
Yeah. It's kind of like it's part of what I like about Red Hood. It's just Red Hood's a little bit too young to fully be a retired badass. But like there's
He's an active duty badass.
Yeah, he's an active duty badass. When he retires, he's gonna be the perfect Silver Fox. I mean, there is also the there's the flash forward view in the there was a newish like versus like DC versus I think is what it was called thing where they had like all the Robins like future versions of the Robins fight for like something, and they showed like future Jason, and he's got like the sides of his head is or side of his hair is silver, and he's got like and his bats, because like all the Robins became Batman, but Jason's is the most close to his like current outfit where he's still the Red Hood. He's just the Red Hood with Batman ears on top of the helmet.
That's kind of amusing.
Mm-hmm. And he's like built exactly like how Bruce is currently built, with like the like kind of like the wideness of him.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, that's such a good design. That's the retired badass that I want for the Red Hood.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels. When Emma left me, she must have left the kids to me for my own happiness. When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good, and I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through.
You wanted horror, right?
Yeah. The doctors pull all
You never
kinds of
specified what
things out of my
kind. I would like to
stomach.
point this out.
I mean, body horror's pretty good too.
Still twitching when they cut it out. I used to be too weak to even get out of bed, but after the society's treatment,
How long ago was
I am
that?
almost ready to walk
Yesterday. That was yesterday.
out of the hospital.
You walked out of the hospital.
What's wrong?
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too. It should be fun.
Hey,
Remember, Xenon,
did
this
you
is what you
two
wanted.
hear about
Yeah.
the Sin Wish Syndicate?
It is what I wanted.
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone. Wiped clean. Oh, praise aha. Wait.
Praise
they
aha.
extorted you
Yeah,
too?
praise aha.
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
Astral's like 10 seconds away
we
from
meet
just killing
again.
everyone here.
Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends.
I'm pretty sure this is what
I
Yellow was
struggled with
talking
mobility.
about.
I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imaginae think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
No, they care about what you can do, and it's whatever it is they want.
You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you.
Oh, this brings up something I've seen in some recent TikToks, is the idea that, like, when people think, like the people who say they've, like, heard the voice of God, it's just that they've been conditioned to think that their own, like, thoughts and gut feelings are the voice of God. It reminds me of that.
Mm-hmm. Of course! You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone!
But they're all gonna explode like scanners. She does have a slightly unique model. There are quite a few unique models
Master
in
of
this one.
Elation, may they bless all souls.
It
and
is
grant
somewhat
them
unique,
smiles.
Yeah.
Are you all happy today?
Very happy!
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious. But before
So
we celebrate
precious.
the
So
elation,
precious.
let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means.
I like how the flower on her chest, the smile it has. the teeth.
It's so happy.
As
so
you all know,
happy.
15 years
Happy,
ago,
happy,
during the
happy.
Phantasmoon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room steeped in silence, and a wound in my heart that would never heal. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably.
Oh, there's an actual Pepeshi.
I even...
Not real.
Not real.
Cosplaying.
Cosplaying. It's just a child cosplaying a Pepeshi. With the Pesci face. They're doing Pesci face.
I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead
I forgot that happened.
and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one." She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile.
Forehead.
And in that smile,
head on, apply directly to the forehead.
The master of elation. Grant me a reason to live.
Look how big it is! That's a 5 head! She's going bald.
At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound cut deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again in the silence of my heart. The smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like.
Soon says the voice and the facial reaction don't match at all. They're doing their best for a character that only matters a little bit. Like, they've managed to give her a model that is, like, not just the standard NPC model.
Kindness moment.
A kindness moment. She, too, is a cult leader.
Her cult was a little bigger.
Yeah. I mean, they're probably about the same, rather, because it's like there weren't that many people left on Amphorius. Should have robot, for half an hour. Yeah, she is talking a little bit slow. It reminds me of when, Aventurine's flashbacks to his mother. She talks so slow.
That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
Oh, no more sorrow!
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart. Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly, like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you? And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
I think this it sounds similar to like narration that was in like some older animes like Triple X Holic and also Mushishi. They like start with like narration with like a voice very similar to this and a similar cadence, being like there are things beyond comprehension type of voice. Dude, that shaky voice to portray emotion gets kind of tiring. Everybody is trying to give their Oscar-winning performance so they can be hired on as a more important character later.
Miss Bellwoods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Please, help me.
And Taija did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart. One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Yes.
In this scene in particular, though, it is needed because they are like or at least she's kind of being fake, and then they're being genuine, though all the like victims are.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven. Until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction. They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together.
The true elation is when a baby trips over its own feet and eats it.
Where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice. Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice. And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Oh, Miss Foolish, please tell us how to be happy!
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation, and yet now it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile, it's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile.
This is where they put all the word count. That's like we gotta get the word count.
Of happy smiles.
Yeah.
I'll help you rediscover the smile.
It occurs to me that I read this for the most part rather than listening to the dialogue.
Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring
this
them
wasn't
to
as
the
long as I
world
remembered it being.
and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Yes, to still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build, no, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade, and elation never dies.
Eternal happiness! Eternal laughter!
Aha-ing it.
Yeah.
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
Evil, definitely
She's so
evil.
far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly.
What's going on here? What's with you?
What, you not like the ghosts?
The ghost that's been impaled by the rail.
He's doing okay.
He's doing okay. He's just living his life.
Living his unlife, but yeah.
Ghosts aren't real. That's an imaginary.
Clearly that's a ghost.
Bubbles.
Love that little bastard. He's my favorite.
Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
So, you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you. Though, rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding
Did you see
recruitment,
the emoji or
donations,
whatever?
turf. Sounds like plenty of
I
reasons for
looked
conflict,
away.
don't you think?
It was really quick, but they switched scenes. There's like a emoji.
Are
like,
you
passing
suggesting
out above
we had
them.
the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Oh, wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our
Or
finances.
they were just they might
Every
not show it
expense is
again.
covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation
his
from
best,
15
okay?
years ago. We don't need a single cent
He had like
from
a
our members.
like different
When I heard about
styles
this
than all the
tragedy,
other
I personally
emojis.
allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered
It's like
dozens.
above the like
What will your
robot.
Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
'Cause I was there the first time and saw it. There it is.
Isn't that what you've been waiting for?
Oh,
For the killer
he managed
slip
to
up
see it.
so you can swoop
Yes,
in
I saw
and tie
the
everything up
horrifying
nicely.
mouth.
The veracity. Did you see that the initial time, or were you too busy just speed
No,
reading
I was-
everything?
Since I was reading, I wasn't looking at the details.
15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long
All
since
turned
spread
to
online.
look at us.
The Sinwish Syndicate paid a
Definitely
fortune
screams
for some
cult to me.
ancient mask. And the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist. Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right?
On her coat on the bottom of it, they have the ginkgo leaves, which are the same leaves that the yellow leaves are.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting.
Everyone!
And her color scheme.
You heard our
fits those
conversation,
too. Oh, there it is.
didn't
again.
you?
There's a long shot of it where we're staying on it. Yeah.
He's hungry.
He's hungry. He might also be making like little like noises. Something's making those types of noises.
The Herald of Death
he needs a Snickers.
has returned. He's here, in Dovebrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantom Moon Games.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
He's immortal? A demon? He's back for revenge! He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed!
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon.
Is he bad or good? Make up your mind.
You useless officials!
They're a cult.
15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
Also, hi, Sayu, again. Fuck off!
Xenon isn't going to be in this patch, so they had to use him somewhere.
Everyone, there's no need to panic. Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the Herald of Death fed on our fear and tears, that was the source of his power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation. The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die. For even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
I think they can.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die. Happiness. Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death. Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness. Let happiness infect everyone and spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Phantom Moon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh until they cry for us. Infect the Phantom Moon with happiness. Happiness.
Silence!
Oh, she has some sort of anti-mimetic thing, probably.
My apologies, officers.
I mean, she just has.
I can't provide
practice
anything
against them,
useful
too.
for now.
Yeah.
But rest
Considering
assured,
how common they
I'll
probably are on
cooperate
this
with
fucking
any
planet.
investigation
Yeah.
from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts.
I like to fit with her,
Would
like...
you like to join us? To embrace eternal happiness.
I like to fit with her, like, nationalist themes that she's also pulling. They should have her call it, the, like, Benzai Tengoku instead. Because she's, like, yearning for the time when it was Benzai Tengoku and not Plan Arcadia.
That's how you lose new generation people.
Yes.
I'll
Come on,
pass.
Xenon, learn your cult
But I've
leadership
got a
already.
feeling
guess, yeah.
we'll meet again.
I feel like it'd be a good way to, like, draw them in further. Oh.
Miss Fullwish, thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
But yeah, Yellow did tell Gray to go and join the cult.
May the Master of
gotta convert.
Elation watch over all and bless you with their everlasting smile.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow
That's
in
just
your
narrator
arms.
fucking with you.
Let go of that false sense of responsibility. You're the one who should be dead, aren't you? Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Sorry, just talking to my monkey.
Never mind. Looks like Full Wish is a much slyer fish than expected.
Sometimes it whispers ominous things and I just have to ignore them.
It's fine. It's completely normal even.
The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Oh. Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Singlish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
So, Mr. Ashvale, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Full Wish?
There is something very wrong about that woman.
All yellow.
You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to
I
do
hate
with her
this.
public speaking skills. She could
Or
very
even
well be a
his text was
supplicant in
yellow is what I
disguise.
mean, though.
Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Full Wish is not going anywhere.
You're
She
right.
could commit more crimes, though.
It's too risky to make a direct move against
That's
a
fine.
well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish. But I have my ways.
Legally, he could just kill her off the spot.
Mr. Ashvale, coercive interrogation is strictly
Killing the
against
head
the
of a
rules.
cult is typically a bad
Please refrain
idea.
from doing it somewhere I
Makes them
can't.
into splinters.
Yeah.
Don't get the wrong idea.
You need to
I
deprogram
meant
the
an old
cult
friend
first.
that I spotted at the gathering. By the way,
That's still
ever watch
early enough
Daybreak
along. It's
Squadron?
only a
It's on
15-year-old
Sunday nights at
cult.
8.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
Okay, he recognized Gray for that reason.
Is that him?
Shh. Don't interrupt.
What? You lost him?
Not even close.
Hey, why are you two following me?
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashvale? Don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fullwish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then... was Miss Forwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide?
Okay, he used to be
15
friends with
years
them.
And he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Yes. That monster took my parents that day. But... what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Forwish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Forwish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you.
I feel like since they already told him.
15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood.
But like, they already told him, that the mark was there, I think, or so like to just be like, they could just say like that wasn't public information. How did she know? It's what they should.
Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them,
I mean, they have to talk around it because
I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashvale, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
You're in over your head. The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashvale. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
I didn't change my party.
You have
They're
5
just gonna
minutes for
fold.
questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashvale. They're all yours.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest. Fair warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, that's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all!
Mr. Ashvale, stop!
Haven't even pressed the button yet.
Until we meet again, everyone. Have some sunshine!
Wilt here.
Treat our guests nicely. Night falls. Shh. Good night. Rise and shine.
Embrace a new life.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashvale. I have to stop you.
Hooray, Cinderborn! The bringer of justice!
Oh, shut up!
As you wish.
Show me the way. Again, till we meet again.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elation's game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day. You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all Society members underwent some kind of unknown modification? That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery? What? Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground. Hey, lackey! Wake up!
Pain should not exist.
Loading words.
Smile. Please smile.
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
They did that purposely to make me turn around so they could do this one. The words floating are always a good sign.
Yeah, they're not red, you're fine.
Yeah, everlasting bliss and happiness. Or heaven forbid, yellow.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
What the heck happened to these people?
I guess that's why he's going on the slaughter in the trailer. They can only be put down by death.
The small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery. With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and
lobotomy,
past or present. Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over. But the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier. They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborn? Mr. Ashvale? What should I do?
Not get the surgery, because I'm gonna kill all the people that
Surgery won't
did.
make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
It's around the corner. Oh, they're blocking the way.
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Full Wish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
Are you serious, Kuchiba?
We already found out
only
Kuchiba is
human
like a,
instinct to avoid
a
pain,
primitive
right?
anarchist earlier.
Such avoidance
It's
doesn't go
hard
against
to
the
believe
laws
that
of
she'd be
nature.
like
Nor does
she'd
it
agree with
legally
this.
constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashvale, we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Full Wish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
And you are staring right at him.
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you, want?
General Yao Guang of the Yuchui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres. The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Well, you should get them a room.
Thank you.
I'll pass.
That's good.
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation. My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable. I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Should I congratulate you?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless. There's another power here beckoning me.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Something far more dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
They went so hard for this scene.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silver Wolf.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
There are things only he can get done.
Hey, you two! Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
Come on, smile! Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Would you be interested in
Thank
opening
you,
wide?
but I'll pass.
Or what? I didn't hear that what you said. Interested in what?
I said, would you be interested in opening wide?
Oh, opening wide. I mean your eyes, of course.
Meet my friends, Smith and Wesson.
I mean my friends Smith and Wesson.
Another one. How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well, 6, exactly. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
I feel like without any context about like the world hopping or whatever, it would be really like jarring for someone to start at this chapter and just see like the angel talking to the fox and whatever the hell was going on with Blade and Don Hong, the gay tension.
Why are these two men angry at each other? You'll learn about it when you're older.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
A strange sound?
Yes.
Kind of like
cheerful,
screams.
happy laughter echoing in their heads. Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter. From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42. Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
An endless laugh track.
Mind control? Or something worse?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My apologies.
It
I
was
do not
sounding
make such
pretty
wild
pretty
assumptions.
harmony themed. Because the harmony has like very like Christian-y themes, and like Christian cults in Asia do act like this too.
Hey, Sunday, I know you're getting pissy because your harmony. You lose the fight, lore-wise. And mechanics-wise.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself,
to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure. Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more
I
turbulent
guess
than
that could be
anyone
the
imagines.
abundance-related thing, whatever it is, because the bloody blooms also
The bad news just keeps coming.
relate.
Dan Heng's
the
gone off on his
abundance.
own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it. But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this
She's the
Arcadia
most
built
out of
on
the loop because
happiness
she's not experiencing time in a
crumble
linear
fast and
sense.
fall into the abyss.
Where am I?
When am I?
Blurry QR cult. That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
He's a horse, or his eyes went blurry. His eyes went blurry.
You're taking it a bit too literally. But it's not impossible. Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running
my
for
guess would
half
be
a year in a
Nyla.
magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in plain Arcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity.
That one was also horror
Now
movie
the
themed.
latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere.
That one was like directly horror movie themed because the solution was that like the only thing that can see the monster is the camera. or the only one that can see the camera is the monster, something like that.
Yeah, fucking. I want to kill old Odie the bat.
Yeah.
This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
We deserve royalties.
Royalties?
Do you know how
You're
expensive it's
being
gonna
way
be
too
to fully
practical.
level
It's a comic where we're
Asheville?
the protagonists. Someone's giving us free publicity. Can't you cut them a little slack?
Not that expensive?
No, I'm always
According
like
to the
hurting for
address the
credits.
Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
How many credits do I have?
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Uh-huh.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait,
I wonder where we're going.
this is the Furbobo Weekly newspaper? Oh, don't
going?
tell me the author
Narrator
of the Fluffy
writes
is
it.
actually a Furbo.
I guess
No
some of the
wonder he
Furbos
rarely
could
shows
also.
his face. Come on, let's go upstairs.
Backpack.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
I have 24 million credits right now.
Let's see how many I've got currently. I'm also up there, but it's all gonna go to Asheville.
You have 2 million credits.
Yeah.
Which I think is just enough to level a character fully.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe. I think it's gonna be short. Let me see. It should say on the how short I am on the thing. I might not be or no, I am still short because I'm still short like 1,000,000 credits or 1,400,000 credits.
Listen with me.
Yeah, this might have I knew, but it just reminded me that I have this. Okay. Now I should have enough for the first tin pool.
Nope. Fucking have to stare through the frame rate, just try to catch one of the animations that'll tell me.
That, and then in a couple of days I'll get the next one. Also, I'll get something for completing. Once we complete the story, the Nameless Honor will fill out.
A little bit, yeah. Just the XP boost.
And then I can just get that, and I should be able to get another one.
The fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-poms for extra fluffy stuff.
Like that's in reference to like Doraemon's. Just like the tone. Yeah, it was her, obviously.
Saved it.
Please come in. Let me guess. Your next line is... Why are you here?
I mean, of course she's gonna be quoting manga.
Of course she's quoting fucking JoJo's.
Yeah. Why are you here?
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
I don't wanna
pay a salary for the other work we did.
$1 million? President Nihilux has already been behind on my... I mean...
Oh yeah, he did say it, yeah. I didn't even, like, forgot it.
For the money, they'll risk their neck
Yeah.
to tabloid journalists.
That was like a month ago.
On the Astral Express.
Yes, Xenon. I
It
know.
was a single line a month ago.
So hard to remember that.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
They belong in the underworld.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior. Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
How long ago that is, I have no fucking idea.
I think 3 years. Or two. It's either 98 or 99. Forget what year it is. It's either 98 or 99 right now. So like 2 to 3 years ago.
Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous. We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please stand up for us.
Welcome,
I
traveler.
love these
Furbo
little
Hot Pot
bastards.
requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe...
Furbo Hotbot requires reservations in advance. We gotta decide who we're sacrificing.
Whose balls do you want to eat?
Oh, you eat the whole thing for Furbo Hotbot. You don't just eat their balls.
You gotta start somewhere.
You gotta start somewhere. I assume you also eat the balls, because that is the most magical part of the tanuki. But you'd also want to eat the meat, too. Supposedly it's, like, fatty. Like, nice and fatty.
You came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
We should really be charging royalties. That Purbo over there!
Who could it be?
Who could it be? Purlitzer, you? Watch, are you moonlighting as a comic artist behind my back? Who could it be?
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains.
Oh, they should have had him say one truth prevails just to get like a double reference in there.
No, they've done
Only
so
Sherlock.
much reference humor.
Yeah, only Sherlock, not a double one to Sherlock and Conan at the same time.
The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
I think though the pointy might be a Conan reference.
Yeah.
Conan likes to point.
Hey,
You
girly.
saw right through me.
What you gonna do?
As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo? Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait... This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
No shit.
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it.
Because she could be the Fiend. It'd be kind of funny if the Fiend and the detective are living together in the same, like, detective agent
building.
in the same building.
At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
So, you already know why we're here.
Yeah, I'm writing the script.
Just a little deduction, that's all.
I guess the funnier twist is she's actually a detective, and then or even additionally, Nihilux is Mr. N would be funny too. The monkey is still transforming into a pretty woman. They gotta get that trope in here somewhere. It is a Japan-themed, anime-themed world. The animal companion has to turn into a pretty lady.
The
news about Star Rail Fest is
be
already
insane.
everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings
She
to
has,
make your
like, no,
collaboration a success.
Design elements that would imply that, though, outside of just being manga themed.
Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline. Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
It might be a public execution. That's the secondary part of the entertainment anyway.
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
So when's the next update? Next month.
Could be tomorrow, could be next month, but definitely not today.
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Instead, you should have wrote about Asheville. He would have still wanted compensation, but you could have like shared the profits. Should have wrote Don Quixote instead.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand
your appearance.
1.6 billion credits.
How did you work that out?
I need it.
Too damn bad.
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
Jump into that tube and get some coins then. There's plenty of coins all over the ground. Also, I just noticed the snack section.
God damn it, Xenon.
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you?
I wonder if she's slightly inspired by in Lord of the Mysteries. One of the party members is a struggling author who's struggling for cash and is like the writer self-insert.
Okay, how many writer characters do we know of that aren't struggling for cash?
I know, yeah, that might just be the trope in general. The one in Lord of the Mysteries is a writer self-insert, but like only in that like the writer's own cowardice or whatever, because it's like he is very much a straight man, but he decided to make his self-insert writer like a petite little lady. I guess he could be working through some like egg issues, because there is a lot of like misunderstanding of trans themes going on in Lord of the Mysteries. Transhuman, transgender themes, lots of trans themes in Lord of the Mysteries. Mostly transhuman, but also transgender.
I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nihilux's class. Please follow me.
Dream Eater.
Miss Nihilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got cancelled.
for promoting terrorist ideology, probably.
If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity,
I was canceled for not being popular.
This one would have been canceled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found him in a trash can. At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Miss Cold, why is he the protagonist?
He is the protagonist.
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
I don't know anything about my past
Yeah, they
either.
both got amnesia.
So why didn't you pick me?
Your story started too long ago.
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, he's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lawfus prison about him beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy, not making it the main character?
How does she know what's
I might
trending
disagree,
in the
but Aha
shackling prison?
absolutely wouldn't.
I have no fucking idea.
She seems to have some like mimetic level like interference, so it could just be that she like could sneak in. Yeah, I'll give March the protagonist for the day.
Stick to being the Baseball Raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
But I will complain about not getting it, because that's the point of complaining.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
That sounds so passionate, Miss Cold. I totally get it now.
Good, I read it on the inside of a Snapple cap.
And so, the unruly Baseball Raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves.
Actually, I have a question too.
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals aren't always a crowd pleaser.
Seriously? Even
like Pom
I
Pom's
feel
here.
like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets three big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom. Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
I know! That's Hime-Cat! Her original inspiration is Himeko.
No shit,
Please
March.
don't tell her!
In Japanese, it would probably be like Hime Neko, probably. Jason.
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right, he's...
I'm trying to think of what... Let's see what she does.
Mr. Yang!
Just Mr. Yang. Oh yeah, I guess yeah, just Mr. Yang. I was trying to think of how you could combine Mr. Yang and
Just
dog,
Mr.
but-
Yang.
No. He's
Yeah.
Mr. Yang.
Yeah, he's Mr. Yang. I got his permission.
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Truly.
Anyway, the six fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit plain Arcadia's audience. A tiny bit. In the comic
just a
world,
little bit.
which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasm Moon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done. Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasm Moon games?
Again, I'm pretty sure they did read what is the other one? Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. That's also the moral of Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint is exactly what she said. That's the entire theme of the entire series. But they lost the plot.
Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now,
That's also, like, the
let me
point of
talk
the
about
theme is
some of
losing
the
the plot.
creative challenges I'm facing. So, what do you see on the Fluffy stands?
It's him turned into a cute little animal.
Pirated version of me?
Pirated
Yes,
version of me.
this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind him. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand.
I think this is the jab at the player
A
base.
comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character. And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers.
The background, the googly eyes on Baseball Raccoon.
Accurate to his character archetype.
Yeah.
So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
Heroes?
Well said.
Bullies.
Bullies? I mean, depends on your perspective.
From Lagus's perspective. Assholes.
Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy.
So they are kind of like might makes right type of bullies. Like,
Yeah, but might does make right, therefore we're in the right.
yeah.
But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the
morals.
Fluffies have to defeat even more powerful villains.
Power
and keep
scaling.
upping the ante to get more applause from the audience.
The power scaling argument. I feel like whoever Nihilux is the one who wrote that the Detective Conan critique. It was Nihilux herself.
Pure rage.
Yeah, pure rage, because it's the exact, or at least the same author as that is the one writing this this dialogue here.
Like, hey, remember how you, like, really dogged on, or, like, that thing you wrote back on fucking, Holofu? Yeah? Do it again.
This time, generalize it even more.
In
You know how
turn,
you hate
the
our
readers'
readers 'cause they
perceptions
don't have
and
reading literacy?
expectations
Yeah? Fuck 'em.
constrain the character's growth.
Best
If
part
he
is the
acts
people that
out
they're
of
complaining
line,
about aren't gonna read
the
them.
popularity is
Yeah.
harsh. If he can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck.
Freaking meta narrative here. This is about about Amphorius. No, Amphorius went too hard, and they don't know what to do next to make the stakes even higher.
Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas.
We've been making games for so long that, like, we've already done it all in the other games. Just go play those, please.
Hundreds of Amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip.
Real.
Yeah, I think that goes into a Chinese joke Roy was telling before.
Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower. Although the fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution.
I think it is. That's my favorite type of story.
Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast.
That's how she knows, okay. They're all fucking dead.
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantom Moon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does Blurry QR Code have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales.
You should talk to Yaguan about that.
After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantom Moon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
Deal.
I've already figured out how to spend the royalties. First, I'll buy Pom Pom 10 new outfits, then get Himeko a brand new coffee machine. And after that...
Oh, that's real sweet of March to want to buy other people things.
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest. Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master Revelation's blessing are bound to surface. Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
Well, like Graffian Academy.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to him.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantom Moon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantom Moon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha. But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes, he wrote, Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect.
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago.
It was
As long as
dying.
you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me.
That's it. I'm not alive. I've been dead this whole time. Dun dun dun.
Still, as a father,
I'm from an
there are
alternate
things I
reality.
must say,
Yeah.
even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But, as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akivili. Those are words I could never speak.
You're gonna have to speak them.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step to trailblaze a path
King Nico's
others
gonna
can follow.
Fucking die.
Yeah.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay.
The subversion would
This
be
is
that
your
she doesn't
choice.
die.
My
Yeah.
daughter's choice.
But I mean, they
All I can do is
in
stand by you quietly.
Impactor, they also
Pray
hit
you'll
you
come
with
back
like
safely.
all of the fucking death flags before they do it, and like within the same like chapter or like the next chapter.
Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell?
Not even death flags at that point. It was just her directly saying, "I'm going to go do a stupid thing that is going to get me killed, but I have to do it for my students," and then she died. Like all the Edison and Tesla are like, "No, don't get in that next suit. It hasn't been tested yet." And she's like, "No, I have to." And they're like, "Fine, but don't die." And then the main character kills her.
They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world.
He's doing it this way because her name means princess.
One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire.
Like, there's a light cone that's like a burning tower, and it isn't also like the destruction symbol, the tower too. I think.
From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction. To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
And Murata, I think, is their actual family name, not Graphia.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestor's name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad. By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himeko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
I see. If only the Phantom Moon could stay full forever.
I don't think you'd want that.
No.
Himeko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
The way she phrased the question makes it seem like she did something to him without him knowing. Because we know that she was a supplicant.
Yeah.
Hello,
And
everyone.
presumably what?
Welcome to Foolish
Yeah.
TV's special news segment,
And I
Arcadian
wonder
Morning
if
Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Because obviously she fixed whatever was wrong with her.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if she used her resentment against her father and said, "Give my dad the weathering curse."
Yeah,
Because he's not
maybe.
wearing a shirt. He is wearing bandages on his
Yeah.
chest.
Yeah, and there is obviously something wrong with him because he also wanted to, like, pass on the academy. That's one potentiality. I did kind of... Or when I thought it was that he was the, like, the Graphia family member and not, like, some, like, that he... Before they revealed that he married in, I was thinking he had the bandages because of the weathering curse for a moment there.
Because obviously she has resentment towards her father.
Yeah.
But I think at this point her resentment feels... Because she's been gone for a long time.
Yeah.
Her resentment feels exaggerated for something that happened so long ago and that is not an important part of her life anymore.
Yeah.
It feels like she's forcing herself to hate him so she doesn't hate herself.
Yeah. But it could also just be for, like, for picking up and leaving, though, too.
True.
Because, like, she hated him for doing exactly that. It's either or. It could be either or both. It is definitely, like, a defensive sort of ness from her to, like, defend herself from her own hypocrisy on it, though, I feel like, about something.
Hi everyone, I'm your host, Snowy!
See, if not for the fact that the Kappa does, like, ask us questions during the, like, the interview, I guess it could be a different, like, reporter from Foolish, because these are, like, hand puppets. I have to wonder if Foolish is, like, sitting under a camera with hand puppets.
She would, that extra bitch. Actually, these are imaginary. That'd be the most fucked up part.
Constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries has officially been completed!
That would be a hell of a, like, well, I mean, like, for sure, the Kappa's already an imaginary, but to be, like, an imaginary of an imaginary in puppet form would be, like, hellish.
Yeah, because you can see, like, on his head, he looks stitched together.
Yeah. And she's certainly stitched together, because her ears and her arms are also stitched together.
Mm-hmm.
And their scale doesn't, like, match, like, because, like, she should be, like, a little bit bigger, I think. Or no, they're about the same size, I guess, though, rather.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up its stuff for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day one include the Bellavog area, Sianjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Infurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
For this event, Perlux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Perlux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
Well, that is for Perlux's forte. Works for both parties.
Mm-hmm. Pearl is also mobilizing Perlux's resources to promote us.
When I talked with Pearl, I shared with her the idea of becoming a sail, advancing and retreating together. This collaboration could truly bring out the best of our respective strengths.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon Games.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
Race to come back to continue on for that, because this statement here is particular. I guess he was there though when she revealed her, or no? Did she reveal that? I think she revealed that to the Trailblazer. What her wish was. Like for Rice to come back. I'll get some more water. Okay, I'm back. Are you back? Nah. I'll let it play for a bit, but I'll hold on to that thought.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors. Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Yeah, the contingency is that's the point. This is bait.
old guy? No way!
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going. Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up.
Kind of strange that
You guys
Will
have
wants to
fun
stay
out there,
behind.
but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
And like this whole planet should be right up his alley of things he enjoys.
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Don Hung is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
I guess so. He wants to let Himiko probably look around, so that's probably why he's letting her, or like staying behind so Himiko can go.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come!
Station!
When we get back, let's not leave March 7th out of the loop. All right.
Please be mindful of your personal belongings.
Right,
Thank you.
Welcome back. Oh, we gotta ride the train.
Mm-hmm.
In the conversation on the train just now, Welt calls Pearl a logical, or not logical, he doesn't use logical actor, irrational something, like calls her rational.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I think he was there when she talked about what her wish is, that like her whole motivation is screw it, I want to like grasp the true meaning of art.
Listen with me to the memories.
She feels like she's not like her like artistic ability is just like an imitation of true art or whatever. She wants to grasp like the true meaning of art, which is almost the opposite of a rational like choice.
My head hurts whenever I look at how I'm supposed to change.
Because like what the Trailblazer wants is the rational choice of like it solves the IPC's problem of like they wanted the Trailblazers to lead the like anti-destruction thing to like so they wouldn't be responsible.
It solves their problem. It solves the Trailblazers' problem of the IPC wants them to be a
scapegoat.
Figurehead.
Yeah. But like it also like gives the IPC a little bit of what they want. Whereas Pearl's motivation is purely selfish, of that she just wants to grasp art fully. Which I guess in the end would help the IPC with like their artistic pursuits of like monetizing that art. But I feel like if she grasps the true meaning of art, she'll no longer want to monetize it. Or it won't even be monetizable.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board.
Oh, hello, Ace.
Oh,
I feel like
if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express!
Understand how to put feeling into art because she can only imitate. Because that is all she's ever tried to do. Like, I can imitate Graphia's artwork within a 0.3 degree percentage of perfection, but it doesn't feel like art.
Yeah. The printer wants to feel.
Filthy fucking clanker. Filthy fucking capitalist clanker.
Yeah. But hello, Ace. We are doing Star Rail for stream.
Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
I like how
I think you can
underwhelmed.
feel every single person inside of him.
Or what? Oh, you can feel them?
Yeah.
I think so. The cat bus can feel. The bigger question is, do you think it's fleshy inside?
Nah.
Because the cat bus is fleshy inside.
I'm not familiar with the cat bus.
From Totoro. It's big enough to be referenced in other things, because they reference it in Persona 5. In the, what is it called? The Mementos, which is like a land fueled by like the collective consciousness, or a dungeon fueled by it, because it's like a underground. It's the subway tunnels under Tokyo. The the cat party member transforms into like a little minibus, and he's like, for whatever reason, people have it in their minds that cats should be buses.
Sure.
So I have become a car for us to drive around the dungeon in. I don't know what
Dong dong! The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight.
What are you gonna say?
Just who? Who believes cats should be buses? Like, what is that?
The
a
Japanese. The Japanese.
They were never the
believe
same
this.
after the radiation.
I don't know its origin. I think it just came from Hayao Miyazaki's like brain. He's got one of those brains that just makes shit up.
I mean, so do I, but I don't go around turning cats into buses.
Yeah, but he's Hayao Miyazaki. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. Totoro is the biggest Ghibli movie, I think, in like probably just Japan. Or I don't think by sales though, but it's the one they decided to use as their mascot, because Totoro is Ghibli's mascot. And it's like kind of the calmest of their movies. It's like the calmest, most chill of their movies. Like the only thing bad that happens is like one of the kids keep wandering off into the woods, and so Totoro has to bring them home before like they die in like the woods.
I mean, that's just normal child behavior.
Yeah, that's just normal child behavior.
It's also like normal Ghibli stuff. Have you ever noticed Ghibli always has like something just absolutely horrible just under the curtain in every one of their movies?
Yeah, like Totoro is like the chillest of them all. Like the worst thing that could happen is the kids get like spirited away by. I think Cat Bus is the thing that Totoro might be protecting them from, because the little like you know how like buses have like the destination name. Cat Bus does go to hell, so. Let me bring up a picture of Cat Bus. Neither of you have seen Cat Bus before?
No.
Let me Google Cat Bus.
In fact, I think My Neighbor Totoro is like the only Ghibli movie I haven't
It's
seen.
my favorite one. Like as a child,
For
I
me,
mean, at least.
It's
Now
for
I like
me, it's
Princess
definitely
Mononoke.
Castle in the Sky. Princess Momonosuke. Yeah, that one was pretty
Yeah,
good.
Princess Mononoke is my favorite as an adult, but as a child, Totoro was my favorite. Open image, new.
I was a big fan of Castle in the Sky, but I'm also like a massive nerd for flying castles, so it was a little unfair.
I'll find one of these. It's like a big enough image that I can open in a new tab, because these are all like old little pixely. It's good enough. Nothing is showing on my
There's
browser.
Momonoke.
If it's showing on my browser, that would give me away too badly. Here's what Cat Bus looks like.
Fuck? That's objectively horrifying.
It's fleshy inside, and that it's got like underbelly fur on the inside of the bus.
What if we didn't do any of that?
It's not like this on the. It's not like this on the inside. It's got. This is like an actual vehicle. Like, where's the? The benches are also made of flesh.
Who willingly gets into this?
The children. And Totoro. You can kind of see.
See, this is exactly what I was just talking about, though. Like, this just proves my point. You know, this just proves my point. Like, Ghibli stuff always has stuff like this, or like.
Yeah, so I said Totoro might, or not Totoro. The cat bus might be the thing that he's protecting them from. You've never seen a Miyazaki film. The children made of flesh. Yes, the children are also made of flesh, Suin.
Look, when I saw fucking horrifying imagery in Princess Mononoke, it felt on brand. That movie was kind of fucking dark in its own way. Why Cat Bus?
He's amazing. I love him. Not as much as I love Totoro. Totoro also has dead eyes. Oh, I should probably have whatever shows up anywhere here. 1 sec, let me make sure my searches aren't too bad. I don't think my searches are too bad, but I'm like, wait a minute, I shouldn't just open up my search history.
You're right, it doesn't have like any shine or anything to his eyes. It's just like.
Get rid of.
Who likes this? This show's awful.
I love Cat Bus. Okay, now there's nothing. Because one of those was a Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint spoiler. That's what I had to get rid of. It revealed who secretive plotter was because I googled it. Because I wanted to see the cheaty secretive plotters.
I see.
It's Totoro. But Totoro is also pretty objectively horrifying looking as well. This is Totoro. I guess he's a tanuki. I never really thought about it when I was a kid. I thought he was a cat, but he might be like a tanuki. There's a reason, like, the most famous, like, Western thing about it is the South Park parody where they replaced him with Cthulhu. You know in South Park how they have their, like, superhero identities?
Yeah.
For their, like, big, like, special around that, the show, they have, like, Cartman interact with Cthulhu the way that the children interact with Totoro. They do a scene recreation of this scene. Where, like, the kids, they wander into the woods, and she finds Totoro, and she gets on his belly, and just starts poking him.
My goodness.
And she's like, "What's your name?" And he, like, growls at her, and she's like, "Oh, your name is Totoro!" There's other Totoros. There's, like, Big Totoro, Medium Totoro, and Little Totoro.
See, like...
Little Totoro is, like, this.
This is the only thing that, like, I just don't get about kids in Ghibli movies. Like... When I was a kid, I was terrified of a lot of stuff. Like, you could not get me on a plane, and I didn't want to be anywhere near snakes because I saw them. I saw a snake bite a guy once, and he went down.
These guys, these are in two Ghibli movies. The sprites.
These children are climbing on top of giant woods monsters. Like, these are the kids you'd see in those fan art photos, like holding hands with Mothman. It's like, what are you people doing? Are you kids crazy?
I think it's more about that, like, when you're like you're like so young, you don't have the sense of danger, the survival mechanism to like fear it. You're just like, oh yes, the fluffy thing is fluffy.
Absolutely not, dude. When I was 4 years old, right? Again,
I know, I was afraid of
what
what are they? Furbies. I freaked out over my first Furby. Like, I thought it was gonna hurt me.
My dad tried to send me on the plane, right? Like he was there up until I got onto the plane. The idea is I was gonna ride the plane alone, and then my grandma would meet me like literally at the door. She was waiting right there. I was like screaming and crying the whole time because I took one look at the window and all I could imagine were the bolts coming loose, Final Destination style, and us all crashing and dying in a giant fireball. I was 4 years old.
Spirited Away is the most famous of their movies in the West, and it is also objectively horrifying.
Spirited Away, she takes like 2 steps outside the tower and immediately sees a bunch of demons. Or, you know, when she's walking across the open ocean and the train tracks, and she's like, "It's so nice out here, I kind of want to stay." And they're like, "Oh, you really shouldn't do that."
Yeah. Like, No Face in particular.
Yeah, like, the whole... And, like, all of the, what is it? The,
They
like,
literally steal
theories
her
on
name.
the symbolism. Yeah. On the symbolism of No Face are equally awful.
Yeah. But the, But so the story of Totoro is like these 2 girls and their father, they move into this house kind of like, it's not in the middle of nowhere, but it's like down the road from in the middle of nowhere. They have neighbors down the road. But so like they move in and like they're moving all their stuff. They've moved to this town because the mom is like sick and is getting treatment in a nearby hospital.
Tales all the time.
And so they've moved to this house, like, in the woods, and they're, like, their new neighbor, the old lady neighbor, comes and, like, helps them move in, and she tells the kids, like, some, like, stories about the suit sprites, and that, like, because they, like, run into them, and they, like, go to tell their dad that they saw something, and their hands are all covered in, like, soot, and they're like, "Oh, it's the soot sprites you saw," says the little old lady, and she goes on about, like, old houses and spirits or whatever.
I remember the soot sprites.
Yeah, and,
that was the one thing that was... Yeah, that was the one thing I always liked about the show, is, like, some of the characters have the same faces, and, like, they use, like, some of the same little spirits and creatures and stuff.
They don't reuse the Kodomo, though. Kodomo, the ones in, Mononoke. The ones with the bobbleheads in Mononoke. Those ones are just real ones. The Mononoke stuff is all, like, Ainu stuff. Like, it's an actual, like, religious symbolism.
Yeah, him walking into the suicide forest. Yeah, it's all pretty rough.
But, so the kids, they're, like, their dad also, like, works in town and has to, like, take the bus from, like, the middle of nowhere to town. So they're here, like, waiting for their dad. And while they're waiting for their dad at the bus stop, Totoro just rocks up.
He's ready.
He's ready. This is after they run into him in the woods. And then the cat bus comes and picks him up. And then, like, that's when it says, like, destination hell, and, like, leaves. And the kids are just like, okay, that was something. And then, because, like, they find, like, while they're exploring in the woods, I have this as a poster in my bathroom, this image here. I have this in my bathroom.
Just what you would want in your bathroom, really.
Yeah, who doesn't want this staring down on other 500 spots?
No, the one that makes eye contact with me is the I have a limited edition Persona Dancing All Night poster I got at GameStop.
See, my problem is the wall is like a little just close enough to the joint to be like uncomfortably close. So if I put a picture up, it wouldn't just be staring at me, it'd be like hovering in front of my face. So I don't want like Joker just hovering, like staring me in the eyes, like breathing in my soul.
And so like first they find him in the woods. They like have a cute little interaction with him. Then they see him at the bus stop, and then later he comes by their house with some seeds. and he like has the kids like plant the seeds, and then they like do a little dance, and all the seeds grow into like a giant forest, and then they go flying with him on a top. And it's all presented as magical and whimsical, and nothing is going wrong. But then another time when they're gonna go visit the mom at the hospital, but they can't because the mom's sick that day, so they don't end up doing it. But the little sister runs off to like, she's like, I'm going to visit mom all on my own, and she gets lost. And they find her shoes in the river. But it's okay, Totoro finds her and brings her home. Probably. There's another reading of the movie of like, yeah, that little girl is dead. But then eventually the mom is like well enough and she comes home, and then they live happily ever after. That is all. Totoro is a simple, atmospheric movie about these kids trusting Totoro. And Catbus. Catbus is there too. And I know for sure Catbus feels when you sit in him. That was where we started. Now to get into Bullet Worm Express, I guess we don't get to see the inside.
This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of plain Arcadia grace our faces.
History is written by...
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter
Rich.
watch over you. And please, enjoy your journey.
Author of Fluffy and the Blue.
Oh, wow! The exhibition entrance is packed with Express fans!
Look! The Express crew's outfits! They really nailed it.
That person converted into a Borison over Fluffy and the Blue.
No, you're mistaken. That's a furry.
It's a furry. Well, he says I transformed myself into a werewolf just for you.
Clearly a furry.
Their first suit of a Borison.
You know, not the worst thing we've ever seen, if I'm being real.
Yeah.
Hurry up! Hurry up! We'll miss out if we're late!
I love that, the paper bags.
Mm-hmm. With the fucking really shitty drawings.
The Pard made, yeah. It'd been funny if they actually got like an actual name Silvermane Guard, like if they got done.
I mean, the Belabogians are in fact on planet.
Yeah. Like it would neat if
But-
it was done, but it's not, because like that would be a fun reference.
Look! The Express crew's outfits! They really nailed it.
There's two bad portrait Don Hungs though.
Mm-hmm.
Don Hung's got lots of fans.
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
Feels like the Express crew is just missing a cat character.
Chat! I've made it in safely! For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today!
Oh, she's doing so much better than I am.
Next to me is my partner. Oh, wait, what are you doing?
'Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Don Hung.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
He got the lisp right. but not quite. Not, he has a list. That's all. The only part about his cosplay that's correct is he got the list right.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
What's our motto?
Clearly haven't spent enough time with the Zen show.
Yeah.
Through stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam!
Wow! That's some next level
Like a
fandom
cult?
energy!
Crystal Express, we love you!
I like how some of these are just the stickers. Or never mind. No, that's the pom pom from the poster. Never mind. I thought it was the pom pom from the sticker, but no, that's the pom pom from the Furry Across the Blue poster.
Mm-hmm.
Astral Express, we love you! We love the conductor, Himiko, and Wells!
I did kind of forget that the boss fight was gonna be in this patch. So I was thinking they would just like get us to right before it, and then be like, next month we'll be back with the actual fest for the 3-year anniversary or whatever.
Nope. Fucking, I don't know what. Presumably, 4.2 will be more horror elements from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Oh, shh, this isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr.
Oh, they forgot Sunday.
Sunday while we're out in public.
I forgot about Sunday. Yeah, because he's a wanted fucking war criminal.
He got rode out.
Want to take a photo together, Himiko?
Even though a classic trope of power creep fantasy is the enemies to friends to show of strength for the enemy.
No, thanks.
Enemies to friends to
I'd take
fridge.
tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Because fridging, it's not quite, you know what fridging is, yeah?
No, Xenon, I don't know some obscure fucking term that you're using as.
Fridging is when you, like, kill someone just to, like, up the stakes for no reason. I'm not using it quite right here, because I mean more for, like, as there's a different term for power scaling when it's like you use the person as like a meter stick or whatever, but I don't remember the term for that. Fridging is like killing the person off screen. Fridging is what happened to Scott, rather.
Fridging is what happened to Scott.
Yeah, you see why it's called that on the other side.
Who would have thought there'd be social situations that even Himiko's afraid of? If Dan Heng and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a sight. Truly. I'm pretty sure Dan Heng wouldn't want to experience this. So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
It's not quite right with what it meant. Fridging is a storytelling trope where a character, predominantly a female, is killed, injured, or brutalized, often brutally, solely to motivate or advance the emotional journey of a usually male hero. Treats the victim as a plot device rather than a developed character. It's coined. It's from Green Lantern, actually, where his girlfriend was murdered and stuffed into a refrigerator. This is the origin of the trope. I wanted one that was like the shonen equivalent of using them as like the meter stick.
You bet. Let's do this.
The meter
Don't
step?
wander off too
Is it
far,
just
though.
meter stick?
We still have official business later.
Well, what do you
Speeches
mean?
and other
Benchmarking.
activities that we
Benchmarking
need
Would
to
be
show
an
up for.
accurate one. I don't know if there's an actual official term for it.
Like Vegeta in Dragon Ball he's like the baddest, most powerful, or Frieza rather. It's like Frieza in Dragon Ball, where it's like he's like the
That's
baddest,
just kind
most
of
powerful thing.
It is kind of just the meter stick.
Yeah. Like Frieza, he's like the baddest, most powerful thing, and then Trunks shows up and one-shots him.
Oh, that's the Worf effect.
Worf effect is what it's called.
Yeah, the Worf, it's named after Worf from Star Trek. The idea is that you have a strong character who gets beaten, and that's they're used solely in that scene to establish that another character is stronger. That's what they did in Star Trek. They would often use it as strength won't work here, except it didn't work in any episode, and they would have Worf appear and then immediately get beaten and just thrown through a wall or something, and they would go, we have to use our heads.
Oh yeah, that's kind of like
Worf.
what I meant more along the lines of the enemy to friend to I guess Worf pipeline is what's going on for Sunday.
Yeah, or poor Renji from Bleach, dude. He has one victory, and every other fight he's in, he loses so hard.
Yeah.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
But yeah, that was about what I meant, but Frigine's not quite that. Frigine is a character not even getting to make it to the fight. It just happens off screen. Purely to motivate the main character. Just singing.
That express boy is here! Quick, get ready.
Oh, there's a bunch of things to interact with. Let's go to you, I guess.
3, 2...
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment? Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long.
How close am I to the boss fight?
At the speed you're going, probably another 2 hours off.
Okay, so I should probably cut
okay.
here.
Boss fight or end of chapter?
End of chapter, I guess, then rather.
2 to 3 hours.
2 to 3 hours, so I should stop here and save it for next time.
Yeah. Boss fight's probably about an hour out.
Mm.
Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
No problem. But
What
let's
was the
keep
name
the
of
interview
the
brief.
Ghibli film? with
Since the
Fish
organizers might have
Ponyo.
other plans for us.
Ponyo.
Ponyo, yeah. Yeah.
That one's also horrifying.
Everyone's dead, but
Yeah. only that old folks home survived the flood.
they just straight up wake up with, oh yeah, by the way, everyone's
First
dead.
question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
I mean, the impressions is only the modern
Plain
culture.
Arcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful.
All it has is colors.
Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Might have
I'm just
changed
a
anything.
passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
I hope they play up in the next chapters. The anti-imperialist themes would be nice. But I know they can't go too hard because China is also doing some level of imperialism as well. But like I feel like they should play up the anti-imperialism themes just for the English audience.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone. And I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
I didn't know I was stepping into a 20-minute long interrogation.
You've made the classic blunder. You started dialogue.
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer. What a
Let's
No
move
worries.
away
This
from
material
this
will
chunk.
do just fine.
Feels like the Express crew is just
Let's save this chunk for next week. Which next week would be a good one because it could be a shorter session anyway.
I'm sure you'll get sidetracked for an hour and
I'm
a half.
sure
and
I
it'll
will,
average
yeah.
out.
It'll average out. We'll still end at 4 a.m.
The train is about to depart.
Bring up Conan.
Please mind the gap between the platform
I
and
mean,
the doors,
this one is like
and take
rich
care
in
of your
Conan
personal
potential.
belongings. Thank
I'm gonna hide the screen while I buy the battle pass and see if that's enough for another tinfoil. Probably won't be for it. But I can at least get some like I'll get some gray pools from it. I'll do a few gray pools. What are the icons this time? Oh, that's a cute icon. The Asheville icon is Asheville in like a marching band hat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I used the epic rewards to buy the 5-day pass last time.
Mm-hmm.
Because you get like 10% back from Epic.
Right.
Okay. Give me 11 levels. Which just gives me 2 tickets, but also the gems.
I mean, there's the innate jades you get from...
Which after I do this...
I think you're a little short.
Yeah, I think I'm a little short. This is a 4-star though, which it is.
Which is another pull.
Which is another pull, which I think brings me up.
That should be enough.
Yeah.
180, 360, 480...
I think we'll see.
Should be enough?
No, I'm a little short.
Oh no, you're still short.
Let me see. There won't be enough here. I find some
That'll
more
be-
chest or do a puzzle maybe.
You might get some jades from the Furbo.
From the Furbo, yeah.
Because rewards can be claimed.
What do I get from Furbo?
You get 90 jade?
90 jade.
One more 10 pull for the road.
Yeah, one more
Just
10 pull for the road.
Get a double like I
Yeah,
did.
triple Asheville, come on. I don't think.
No.
The next one will be a hit though then, like the next 10 pull should be the hit, because that's like coming up onto 80 then.
I mean, hard pity is 90.
90.
But like once you get into the 80, 90 range,
Yeah, I could
if you
probably
hit
even
90,
do that single, but I'll leave it for now.
I hit it. You'll just
Yeah.
pull them. It'll be funny.
Nope. Another 4-star? Nope. In the next couple of days, I'll get those ones. I will get it. Like I should single pull. That way, I can put the rest into his light cone.
How much pity do you have on the light cone banner? If any.
I don't think it's carried over. It was how long ago was that? That was in January. How far do they carry over?
It's just, I mean, you still have the record, so you still have the pity.
Okay, it's as long as the record is there.
It's the same.
Yeah, it's not as much pity though.
Oh, you actually got Cyrene's,
Yeah. Only have though 10 pity there.
10.
I'll still pull for it and just hope on the after I get him.
Mm-hmm.
Ace, have you seen the new Honkai character? I can't really I should go.
I don't really keep up with Honkai or Genshin Impact.
I can't look at him there.
You'd have to go to.
I mean, I could just look it up there, I guess, or his aptitude. Not here. Not that Ace is. I don't think Ace is looking. Unless, are you looking? I think because you're on your.
Yeah, I can just look it up.
Yeah, because you're on your Xbox, so you can't look. But Ashbel, he's a detective. And we'll have him.
Oh, yeah. This
I will have.
it gives off a lot of mystery vibes.
It gives off so many vibes that I love. Okay, that's it for tonight. I've been Xenon Lemon. Tomorrow should be Final Fantasy. If not, I'll depends on when Soul texts me, because last time he texted me at like 9 or 10 p.m. so I didn't end up streaming. But if he texts me before 8 and there's no Final Fantasy, then I'll do more Cyberpunk. And then Sunday will be Danganronpa, starting the new chapter, Chapter 5. And then Wednesday I'll do something with Shrimp. And that's what's coming up. Thanks so much for watching. Nighty night, sleep tight, don't get bit tonight. See you all next time. Bye bye. Good